This is No Money Mo Money. This tiny potato's been on an adventure to experience everything on the Final Fantasy XIV free trial. But after a night of betrayal and loss, there's only one path left to continue his adventures. A path that will take him This week we're gonna start off with crafting my way into the Master crafting gear. This is going to consist primarily of level 60 crafting gear at the very beginning of the Mastercraft recipes. Let's go ahead and cut all that down for you guys. I'm gonna spend the next 5 or 6 hours probably gathering adamantite, hunting, gathering, all of that stuff. And there we go. A whole new set of clothes and accessories and a whole new set of tools. At base craftsmanship 427, control 464. Let's put on the new stuff, shall we? Which is everything except for the secondary tool, which at base gives me 558 and 580. That already puts my control pretty high. I still need to get about 150 points in control to get some of the really later master crafts for Heavensward, but I really need to get that craftsmanship up the most. Alright, I melded up all of my clothes and accessories, just base melding, not over melding at all. I haven't really touched my tools yet, so I've got a lot of room to improve, and there's plenty of over melding I could do. But it already gets me up to 648 craftsmanship. Alright, and there we go. A whole new set of primaries, whole new set of secondaries, and a whole new set of clothing and accessories. All of this stuff is all 60 2-star. There's my new clothes. At base, unmelded, 767 craftsmanship, 697 control. The next set of recipes that I'm gonna need to craft need 870 and 835. There's definitely more work that needs to be done here, but this is enough for now. I pulled out my gun. I love that. And I am going to go and become a detective, I guess. I'm gonna go become a potato of inquiry. I've heard of a man named Hildibrand. Yep. Yes, I have. Now, she was erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. That's a terrifying thought. She'd like to visit his grave in the Lich Yard when she's frustrated. Cool. Off to the Lich Yard to see the definitely dead Hildibrand. Nashu, Agent of Inquiries, Extraordinary Inspector. She can't get it quite right. Not quite as easy as he made it look. He's no better at it than you are. A great man, a really Urzian hero. Sure he was. The case of the century, he called it. That stopped the Red Moon from destroying the world. Oh my god. Flew into the sky and all I could do was watch. Yeah, he totally willingly flew into the sky, I'm sure. Didn't accidentally just launch himself. I never even played through the 1.0 Hildibrand stuff, and I can already tell you he did not choose to fly through the sky. That boy accidentally launched himself, guaranteed. Then he came back down. Yep, came back down hard. Must be a leader, a head zombie who tells the rest what to do. All we need to do is kill him. Live and we hunger. The gentle dead men. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests. Such an idiot. Spare this fine gentleman and fair lady your mastications. Withdraw and harass them no more. Up in the sky, look, it's a bird. No, it's an airship. No, it's the inspector. You're such a dork. Oh my god. Hear and obey. Splat. Just flops on his ass. Who is this Hildibrand of whom you speak? My name is Zombabrand, devourer of brains. Undead overlord extraordinaire. Wonder if he's actually eaten any brains. He probably has. Time to wake him up, Nashu. I'll knock some sense back into that noggin of yours. Yeah. Alright, Nashu. She knows exactly what she does. Concussive force of this blast is more like the liquefy mind. Oop. Crashing the ground made you forget that an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you or kill you trying. Ah, Nashu. Always the helpful assistant, sort of. Right into the ground again. Applaud your ingenuity, Nashu. I would prefer you found a more elegant solution. Nope. He remembers. Oh god. Blast his brains back into place, what little of them there are. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, Spudspector Extraordinaire, have awoken at last. Faint tingling sensation in my arm, the ringing in my ears, dizziness. Could it be a case? No, that would be concussion. If we're gonna become a potato of inquiry, then we're gonna do this the right way. Ah, there we go. A much better fit. For the potato of inquiry. And my gun, of course. Can't be a potato of inquiry without a gun. Oh, that zombie problem, eh? So do tell, just why were they dressing up like dandies? Wyman, hey Wyman! That would be why. Almighty bugger me with a bleeding spear. The dead are prison and they're walking the streets of Ulda. Uh-huh. Reports of my death were greatly exaggerated. Not greatly. Reports of your death were slightly exaggerated. Recent rash of weapon thefts. Nope. Carried out by a single individual, you imbecile. Culprit is a duelist. He only claims the victim's weapons after defeating them in single combat. I'm a reporter for the Mithril Eye. Yup. Name's Elliot. I've been investigating these incidents for weeks. I'd like to be one of the duelist victims. I'll introduce you. May this mark the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship. Sure, pal. Yeah, very good. The name of the man is... There they go, not even listening. Where the bloody hell do you think you're going? I haven't told you anything yet. Neither, young sir. I've told you a victim of the marauding duelist. Victim amusing. You amuse me. Go but where he thought to find a whelp. Yeah. Found a warrior of light instead. I defended my honor and my blade. See for yourself. Yep, sure. That man's no warrior of light. Tell them how he lost and surrendered his sword that was not his own. Scoundrel, just that bastard with me father's blade bid him take it to a smithy for restoration. He even gave him a gil to pay for it. Then he comes crawling back sniveling and begging forgiveness for losing it in a duel. As if that didn't set things right. Look at me, you bleeding heart son. Look at me flowing golden locks are no more. Come bald from the stress and heartbreak. No knowledge of an ancient sword, at least not one I can guarantee to be authentic. As I determined to be of dubious origin, I immediately discarded the spring east of Camp Drybone. Though I have no swords for sale at present, I may have disposed of a facsimile similar in design to the one you described. Recovered from my accumulated injuries, now be prudent to immerse my body in water. First coating it in a liberal application of salamander oil. You can assist me by pouring the oil all over my body. Quickly now, before it dries, knead the oil into my aching flesh. Ew! The pain multiplies manifold. Gently now, gently. Double ew. As my muscles slacken and soften, the warmth spreads and the pain becomes pleasure. Triple ew. Keep doing that. Just like that. Once more, feel it. Quadruple freaking ew. Never before have I received such splendid ministrations. Now then, into the spring. Because you did, tripped over a sword. Instincts have guided us to our quarry. Had you searched that section of the spring was a stroke of... Battery held to conduct investigations of those clothes. I'll go to the little dot and fetch you some new ones. And there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Eleazar as well. The newest, most potent blend you can find. Return to you your father's ancient blade. Not even close. Really? Is her every chip and scratch just so I remember? Gentleman recognizes the good in every soul. None deserve to be forsaken. Oh god. True gentleman, though your garments beg to differ. Yeah, don't worry, now she's on her way. Brought you change of clothing. I also brought a supply of tonic from the peddler I met in Pearl Lane. Can you bring me that case? Uh-huh. Hair tonic. Huh? Wait. Card. Yeah. Right in the head. Appears to be something lodged in my forehead. Could it be a missive from an adoring admirer? Author neglected to pen her name. But come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering? It's supposed to be intimidating. The duelist wrote this. He's daring you to stop him. And then Hildy. Everyone else is like worried, and Hildy's like, ooh, this sounds fun. At last, the curtain rises. I have to duel the duelist. I must dress for the occasion. I love that that dude is back there just slathering the hair tonic on in like gallons. Card steps sound always. Yeah. Oh. Uh-huh. Yup, sure, pal. Oh my god, Hildy is so bad. Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, accept your challenge. No light in that corner yet. It has the power of the sun. Yeah. So bold, so majestic, just like a warrior of light. A gentleman of light. No, a gentleman of light. Oh god. He is exceptionally something. Ellie's great. Expecting the brain look amazing. Oh god, so bad. Best quest line ever. Yep. Best quest line ever. Look at his flowing golden locks. Ah, gentleman hero Hildibrand. Challenge accepted, my worthy opponent. Shall not claim the blade. What's she doing with weapons, not wits? This bridge hardly seems appropriate for such a battle. Yep, battle on the big bridge. So I'm currently standing here in front of the collectibles people in Idleshire because we still need to craft our 3-star crafter set, which would effectively be the best craftable set of gear. But we're also many, many points off from being able to do that. See, the craftsmanship and control we need for this is 870 and 835. And we still need almost 150 control. And we still need almost 30 craftsmanship. The real problem is that all of these are melded with tier 4. There are tier 5 materias. You can only equip them on item level 160 gear. But look at my item level. 170. We've finally crafted ourselves into the next tier of materia. So I can actually hold level 5 materia on my gear, and the stat boost from that is much better. So today is gonna be all about gathering a ton of materials, making a bunch of rarefied crafts for crafter scripts, and then just buying a bunch of rank 5 materia and melding it up. So once again, gathering and crafting montage, go! Let's go ahead and use up these things to at least get ourselves up to level 70 in all of our crafters finally. Tempa, 7, done. And Heart of Gold, 7. As well as Mastering the Hand, 3. That is the last of my crafters. All finished. I am the god of the hand. I traded that one because I'm having to trade in a lot of collectibles in order to get the scripts I need. So I'm gonna get a lot of these collectible achievements pretty soon. So we'll get 8 of the craftsmanship and just a little bit of the CP and control. Some rough melding gets me to the 870 craftsmanship I need. I'm nowhere near the 835 control, but I ran out of materia and scripts. It's not that I ran out of room to meld. So I'm just going to have to keep gathering and crafting and selling and getting more scripts and turning them into materia. And once I've fully melded up my gear as much as I can, we'll see where I am. I don't think I'm going to get the crafter gear done this week because I'm still short on stats. There's still room materia-wise that I can do if I go into over melding. But that's going to require a bunch more scripts, a bunch more crafting, a bunch more collectibles, all that stuff. One other option that I have that might be able to get me where I need to be is food. This seafood stew here is slightly better than the food that I currently have. I'm going to go ahead and gather up the ingredients I need just to craft this once. There's everything we need for this craft. Unfortunately, it's not a very fun craft. I have to fish up 3 separate fish. I have to gather ether sand and multiple time nodes. Like, this is not a friendly craft. The fewer times we have to use this craft, the better. That gives us our seafood stew. I'm gonna go ahead and use one just to make sure. It's 58. I still need 58 control off of purely materia. That's gonna require overmelding and breaking and lots of crafting scripts. 250 rarefied max potions. Not easy, by the way, because collectibles don't stack in your inventory, so I've had to craft them in bulk batches. Which of course has capped my crafter scripts about 4 times over this. God, this is taking so long. But that also means I have 67 control materia now to play with. The seafood stew can only do about 5% bonus to my control, which is not a lot. It also caps out at 31 as a maximum. Okay, 835. And if the food is 31 maximum, that means I need 800 for control in order to cap out my breakpoint. Right. 804 control. Let's see what we can do, shall we? 802. I don't really need 7, but hey, why not? Oh my god, he shattered every single one of those materia. Oh my god, he shattered all of them. Oh my god. 24, 20 materia. At a 7%, I lost 20 materia. He shattered everything. 806 without melding up any of the primary or secondary, which means it'll cross over to all of my crafters rather than having individual variances in my craftsmanship and control. Gets me to 837. I finally have the control breakpoint I need. It only took me 250 rarefied max potions, fully capping my crafter scripts 4 times, and shattering 60 plus control materia on the altar of melding. But the grind for the materials is going to be a nightmare, so we're saving that one for next week, shall we? Let's go become a detective. That or just shoot everybody. Whichever one's faster, honestly. There's an Amulja arrow in his back. I don't know how to shoot a bow. Oh god. Some effort into it. Wear gloves for God's sakes, or at least don't wave your hands in front of my face. You're entirely too capable, Inspector. You need to spend time with us and become insane. On his job, he just likes doing it. Belongs to one of Ishgard's high houses. Like that buffoon Hildibrand. Look, Hildibrand may not be the investigator that Eorzea needs, but he's certainly the one they deserve. Obtain the services of a certain gentleman. Oh man, my peerless inspector. Nope, not quite. Nope, not the inspector you expected. The lady cries out for her guardian and gentleman must needs oblige. They're such idiots and I love it. Slumber nor sleep until the fiend who comes as the treaty blades run to justice. Those are the same things, but okay. Briarden, consulting inspector. Conniving inspector? Like that conniving inspector? Strange flying thing and I dropped it in the water. Must belong to the Royal House of Thorn. What an uptight lady. Get over yourself. Search for my vase in the pouring rain and horrible weather right now. Yep, sure. Send your daughter out to die of pneumonia. That's all. Uldan was on my way. Wait, she was walking all the way from Uldan? Wow, her mother's a piece of crap. Cool, let's go find the vase. Dangerous, you feel afraid you're into this adventure for help, understand? I like that Ellie is like, well, he's the only capable one, even if he is a tiny baby. Flamboyant oaf. No, that's Greg. So gross my search, I did not notice. Demon bird that absconded with my weapon. For a moment, only to see it next to the talons of that accursed creature. My haste, I must have stepped on your vase. I can't believe the thing survived the fall for him to step on. Yes, I know exactly who we should get to help put the vase back together, don't you, Hildy? To introduce myself, I'm Gilgamesh, and that is Enkidu. Pleasure's all mine, Gilligan. Hard you remember, I give you leave to call me Gil. Excellent suggestion, Greg. I must dance. Like he made an oath to himself not to dance. That doesn't last long. Mandeville man, doing what only a Mandeville can. Curtis to Thotolin, a Mandeville man. Oh my god, it's so stupid, the man dance. Cannot avert mine eyes. He's already freaking exhausted. And everyone's watching me. Great. Dance, you tiny Manderville baby, dance! One of the best characters in the entire game. I like that my character really did pull out his gun. Drawn here by some coincidence, were you? You came in search of me! Why else gyrate your hips in such a gentlemanly fashion? How the hell did you learn the Manderville? If I did not teach you, then who? Who indeed? Ah, my son is alive! Time to traumatize him! Yeah, good luck with that, buddy. So thaumaturgy is this, the head lives? Not you just spinning in place. I love every single scene with Godbert. It's just the best. Yeah, you keep trying, buddy. You just keep trying. Flash stepping back and forth. Hildibrand, Eleanor, Maximilian, Vanderbilt. Oh man. Look, I missed you, son. Slam. You're Hildy's father. Godbert the goldsmith, man of a man. Cease your undulations at once. There are more pressing matters at hand. Never. He will never cease the undulations. That's why he shows off the whole body. Hey, look, it's perfect. But he is Godbert, so hold your applause until the end. A Godbert original. Heavens, I'm something of a duelist myself. Just pass with this fellow and welcome the opportunity to pit my skills against his. Gee, you're a duelist, you say, Greg. Oh, that's interesting. You hold no shame until you make my daughter complicit in chicanery. Yup. Gaudy trash. No resemblance whatsoever to the... I mean, technically the shape is about the same. Lord Vanderbilt. Yep. That's his gaudy trash. That exquisite vase over yonder. Previous comments do not like my reconstruction. Your reconstruction? Oh. I love it! Yeah, like she hates the way it looks, but it's a Godbert original? Oh my god, I'll take it! Review all the facts with consenting Inspector Briarden. Yeah, no, consenting is very much the wrong word there, Hildy. He doesn't want our help at all. Any information on the duelist? Said to be a towering brute dressed in red who wields a halberd. A towering brute dressed in red, you say? But... wields a halberd. No, Greg doesn't have a halberd, so it couldn't be him. I love that the two actual decent inspectors are people with half a brain cell in each of their heads, walk away, and then Gilgamesh immediately walks up after that. And not even, like, deviously. Gilgamesh is just as dumb as Hildy is. It's like, he wasn't trying to wait for them to leave, he just happened to not come up until they left. Ridiculous outfit. Oh, now I'm intrigued. Why would a warrior have for wearing impractical clothing? Says the man wearing that outfit. Hello there, my friends. He's just wandering around and people keep not seeing him. It's just great. For a moment, I thought you might have spotted our thief. Conclude that having learned that his opponent was to be the legendary Inspector Hildibrand, the duelist renounced his criminal ways, retreating into hiding. And there goes Greg, right behind her. I'll fight for you, Inspector. I even found a weapon to use. Look, she found the crappy gun lance. Self-same spirit propelled me to the Red Moon. Where would you find it? Off to search for the duelist. She's just like, hi, Greg. Bye, Greg. I love that she's just waving at him, and she has the gun lance, and he's too oblivious to notice it, and everyone else is too oblivious to notice him. I know my weapon is close by, I'm sure it is. Uh-huh. First weapons added to my collection after arriving in these lands. How you're to reclaim it, the strongest of spears. Yeah, no, do a double, triple, quadruple take. Couple more takes there, Hildy. Hope of yours bears a striking resemblance to Yes, yes, it does. The strongest of spears. Spoken 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious. Spirit have traveled together to the very heavens. I'll not relinquish it again. Vested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again. And we're at an impasse. Oh my god, it's so stupid. So dumb. Just back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth. Tiny baby's getting dizzy. I believe I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector. Yep, you bumbled upon the duelist. Ah. It was I behind these doors the whole time. You took so long to arrive, I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. I'll never wonder what your role in this play was. Silent guardian, content to watch events unfold, minimal interaction. Last I understand, we were fated to duel, you and I. Sure, why not? I'll shoot you in the face right now. Gilgamesh, it is embiggening time! Makes himself a big old bastard. I mean, you really didn't need to do that. I'm already, like, 1 foot nothing. So, it's great that you embiggened yourself, but I'm already tiny, so I don't really care. Battle on the big bridge. Let's, There we go.
Go on, Enkidu. It's Toad, your favorite. Fighting all 8 of you is just too much for me.
Yeah, sure, pal.
Not? Ha! I lied. Heavensward.
Heavensward.
Why, I've been
Yeah, that
mad.
didn't work.
This is far from the strongest of spears.
Good luck with that.
I feel so betrayed. Goodness gracious. I, just remembered something. Oh, I must say, I quite enjoy these tussles.
Hello, Greg.
I feel we've gained an understanding. An understanding that I will pound you silly! Ha-ha!
Oh, he's singing again.
Rocket punch! I won't go down so easily.
No, okay. Oh boy, lots of these. All over the place.
Well then.
Well then. What, pal? Does tiny baby have to shoot you in the face some more? Enough of a beating for now. Uh-huh. Sure, bud. Totally gonna make it. Yes, of course. Sure, whatever. I'm sure he's fine. Relax. Hildy, just empty hand holding it out. Yes, sure. I'm gonna find a dish to my collection. Except, business is concluded. Is it? Is it really? Are you sure? Are you sure you didn't just make a horrible, horrible mistake? Uh-huh. Why didn't you wait for me to the docks? Oh no, did you make a horrible, horrible mistake? It failed miserably. And of course with a face that looks absolutely nothing like her, but okay, whatever. You spoke of the treaty blade, only the halberd. Yeah, he only spoke of the halberd, huh? Interesting, isn't it? Isn't it obvious? What is it like in your funny little braids? It must be so boring. Dude! Just cut Hildy's legs right out from under him, why don't you? Gee, I don't know, but here comes a card! Man dance! Snoozing away. And Hildy posing right in the forehead. Have to make this man just as insane as the rest of us, don't we? Oh, my precious forehead, owie! This is addressed to me, condescending Inspector Brandon. You see, actually, that one's almost accurate. Like, there's something underneath that lack of intelligence that's almost intelligence. Here's if I slept 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine. Lapis Maiden's virtue. Very well, I alone, Hildibrand Agent acquired. Spector Extraordinaire. Once more, accept your challenge. It just interrupts him completely. Yep. Oh my god, Hildy. He's like, ah. He's gonna kill him. You wanna challenge us to face me, buffoon? Yep. I have to pull that stick out of Briarden's butt and make him act like an imbecile like the rest of us. Kid gets it. Head into the city, lady, just you and me. Not bad, Hildy. Not bad at all. Yup. You're bringing smiles to people's faces, even if you're not a goldsmith. I guess it works out for him. Gentleman hero Hildibrand. Yeah, reclaim the fair maiden's virtue. Seeds of jealousy. That one is especially fun. That quest. True love bloom on the battlefield. Will this man of a man find a man of a wife? No, absolutely not. Last week we explained how I'm crafting my way through the highest level, most difficult recipes in Heavensward to get to the best crafter gear I can. So the final list we have to get through is this 3-star set, which is the best crafting gear you can make in Heavensward. And once again, this is going to require a whole bunch of like some crafter scripts, especially for mastercraft and demi-materias and fieldcraft and all that. I'm going to need to use a lot of tomes to buy a bunch of stuff. So that's mostly just been grinding out daily roulettes to get tomestones to then trade to buy the stuff. But it should be noted that I actually am not going to be able to craft everything that's on this list. I went ahead and made up the whole list. And once again, it is a whole set of tool upgrades, primary and secondary, a whole set of clothing, and a whole set of accessories. The problem with this list, so this raw Celestine is used for the armlet, rings, I think the earring as well. Thing that uses Celestine, I won't be able to make. The only way for you to get Celestine is through voyages. Voyages being airships and submarines, which are only accessible in an FC. So this is full-on crafting recipes that the devs just decided, oh, you're on free trial? You can't make these then. I can craft the full set of clothing for the Ironworks set, and I can craft some, but not all of the accessories, and I can craft all of the tools. I've done some quick calculations here, and it looks like in order to complete this final set of Mastercraft crafter gear, I'm going to need 775 poetics, 15,200 crafter scripts, but the real killer here is Grand Company seals. I'm gonna need 193,880 Grand Company seals to buy everything I need from the Grand Company. That's just gonna require me to run dungeons all day, every day, pull treasures out of the dungeons, and turn them into my Grand Company. So that's just gonna be a massive grind that I will go ahead and get going on. Since this next crafting list is going to require a ton of materials for Grand Company seals, I've basically just been running dungeons for gear to hawk to the Grand Company. But since I was doing it anyway, I decided to use it to level up my monk and my machinist. This means I'm getting lower level gear that doesn't sell for as much at the Grand Company, but it felt like a good excuse to double up what I was doing. Since we're here, let's go ahead and buy all of our poetic items. Icon metal, 16. Icon hide, 16. And fiber, 21. 70 frickin' 4 of this mithrite. 28 Gobcraft resin. Now, let's get our first set of Grand Company items. Shaylite. I can get all of that. Razic sand. I need 17 of this. And then I guess I'll get started on the glass fiber, but I can only get 3 of them for now. Oh, there. There we finally go. 193,000 Grand Company seals, and some change, to get all of these materials. This series of just running dungeons and turning in gear for hours upon hours upon hours was such a pain. And if I never see another Guildhest or leveling dungeon in my life, it may be too early. Anyway, let's finish this up and go start getting scripts. I am so sick of rarefied max potions at this point. I've capped these scripts out so many times. That means I can finally get these last 2 demi-materia. There, I have it. 12 Fieldcraft 3s and 16 Master Crafts. That's what I needed from scripts. All done. But that is all of the currency materials done. Everything else I need for this crafting recipe, I could go and gather. So let's go get it. And let's finally make this final set of Heavensward crafter gear. Best in slot Heavensward crafter gear. We finally managed to make it. More Hildy! More Potato of Inquiry! More Baby with a Gun! If this data seer whisked away from me with some fly-by-night rogue. No expense in securing the best protection the money can buy. Oh, really? Brass Blades of the Gerbera? I mean, brass blades are basically useless, though, and corrupt. Boasts 1,000 faces, but he has a single modus operandi. Having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. Betrothed. And his father. Denote his wife, Stanana. The guests of honor will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Alright. Rule out Guguremu himself. And Lewinhart, steward of Guguremu's estate, and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. Sure. And the soldiers. Lapis made herself as someone Cosdell's soul. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks among them, his face concealed, gathering information. Yeah. Like, what about the random soldiers that Guguremu brought in last second to protect his daughter? Don't they seem very suspicious, too? Hmm? Yeah, took you a second, didn't it? Did he just hit him with a fish, or did he just hit him and then he fell into a fish? Because either way, that's kind of hilarious. See through my ingenious disguise with such ease. So flawless, not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. I don't know, I mean, if he gives you an aneurysm, that might interfere with your investigation a bit. I know this may be asking much. Do try not to do anything too stupid in my absence, will you? Oh, sure, we'll try not to be too stupid in your absence. We'll fail miserably, but we'll try. Just to speak to one of the only competent people in the room, even though I'm a tiny stupid baby who screws everything up too anyway. If you're the thief, whose identity would you first assume? I mean, a brass blade would be easy because they've just arrived. Hello there, naked man. Orders would be looking after the light. Had a minute tour of the area. Next thing I knew, I felt a whack on my head. Who was to be your charge? But one was Morgan, father of the groom. The other was a Lalafell gent from Limsa. There's also the steward, Lewinhart. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proven astonishingly enlightening. And the joining together of our family businesses couldn't be happening at a better time. All better if fell beasts and beastmen taking aim at our wares. The other day, a shipment of imported foodstuffs was waylaid by the Mandragoras. Gentlemen shall find a way. Come, Nasha, we must move quickly. Speak so fast, Inspector. Sight of a quick fight, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He have many faces to laugh last. Sure, that captures the Inspector's intended meaning. Food supply, except half of that is bombs. You gods. Yep. Those explosives I spy concealed among the coconuts. Oh, those are mine. Yep. Those coconuts are looking awful lonely. She puts the bombs next to the coconuts just because they look similar. Hopefully flaming driftwood. No. Like, oh look, a nice dry stick for someone to use. Dispose of these things for an errant ember sends us all to a fiery demise. Confounding Inspector Briardine, explode, a fiery demise. Got it! Like, now she's writing down some really weird stuff. Oh yes, that's bought over by the great shits of vice. Wait, no, how about not? Also with Nashu just dropping notes everywhere. If you insist. Oh boy. We're both just staring at the bombs, not paying attention to him at all. Are the two of you listening? Sure, yep, totally. So you're right, I too feel a chill wind blowing in. Man, we should continue our conversation elsewhere. Oh, but there's no need. Wait here, I shall build us a fire. Spectre has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on these barren shores next to the driftwood that Nashu dropped on the ground right next to the exploding barrels. Perfectly. It happened. I just happen to have a flint and stone on my person. Nashu, what are you doing? Nashu. Yeah, let's just light a little fire next to these bombs. I cannot fathom a series of events that would lead such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on the fiery torch. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. What's she actually writing down? Oh, there it goes. Green's proceeding according to my master plan. Oops. It's like, we're sorry. They're so worthless. Literally making the investigation as bad as possible. Another challenge from the Fiend. It looks nothing like his usual cards. Doubtless just the idle ravings of some madman. Yo. Oh, there are 2 more pages. Give up hope, he of many faces will laugh last. None laugh is made alone, they shall come to harm. Oh god. More direct than his previous challenges. If you no doubt is the sender. Let's talk of another victim. Oh, page holds the answer, no doubt. It's like, oh god, we remember what she wrote on the final page. Yeah, that final page was the worst. Confounding Inspector Briardine will meet a fiery device. It's like, not great. Terrified. Oh, what a coward. Someone directly threatens you and suddenly you're losing your shit. Yeah. Nope. Not bad, she just like knocked him out of the way. Hildy. Nope. Missed it. Thanks, Jared. Yeah, good catch, bro. Moment for a while. Bye, Hildy. Good job, Dashu. Well, at least Inspector Briardine didn't get meet a fiery device. You saw through the fiend's ruse, but how? Let's just call it reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? It's like, because that had nothing to do with the fiend. Ringing my ears, but otherwise no worse for wear. You have my gratitude. Okay, then. Close in every effort, I fear our core improves it or release it. I might have died of shock. Excellent, I might have died of shock if you had. I love that. I might have died of shock if you actually made any progress. Foes revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who resulted in cold-blooded murder. Double our vigilance. The others come to harm. Sure, yes, our foe is going to do cold-blooded murder. Vigilance, yes, vigilance is the order of the day. Purple masked Lewinhart described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate. I said purple, I meant purplish blue or bluish purple. The two colors are really quite similar when you think about it. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Yeah. Very particular sort of goggles, like the frickin' brass blades are wearing, you mean? Playing the fool will avail you not? Come willingly! Yeah, this is not the same guy. This man wears no mask. The true Lewinhart. Yes, I already knew that. When I found him unconscious out in the wild, I figured it was the real one. You managed to drive a kitchen knife in the man's right hand. Well, there you go. The imposter was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. Marriage has been arranged against my wishes. Yep. Of course you don't. I mean, that much was obvious, honestly. The thief in custody, we can't risk letting Miss Arabella take the stage. His family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. Yeah, there's that. There's nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the inspector here will think of something. Yeah, he'll certainly think of something, that's for sure. Bring Miss Arabella's dress to that bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to see to his task. I imagine he requires all the help he can get. Oh, God. Let's not take her dress to the Hildibrand, please, because, oh man, his answer to this situation is, whew, Adventures of time. When we're wed, you will want for nothing. Give your hand unto me. What? That's just you to tell me evermore, Hildy. That's a hell of a distraction, buddy. Frustrating deviant? Right, what I intended, but I suppose it serves our purposes. Hey, you asked for a distraction. Ain't much more distracting than that. But two men here in Costa del Sol who had gazed upon her lovely visage before today, her father and her steward. Self-admitted on multiple occasions, Miss Savannah, as you were to have your first glimpse of your bride-to-be today. Consider her in this light. Would you not say your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Well, it's conceived through my ingenious disguise. Anyone can see through your disguise, idiot. Anyone else with half their wits about them? Oh, he is wearing gloves, actually. Vanez is wearing gloves. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. Except he's not entirely wrong. You shouldn't know what she looks like. He shouldn't know what she looks like. Glove on his right hand. Yeah. I mean, he got the right person. Hildy was right for all the wrong reasons. I mean, that's always what Hildy is, though. Right for all the wrong reasons. Whatever, man. And he already has the necklace. I mean, that's okay. She doesn't want the necklace anyway. Like, she never cared about the necklace. Fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Oh! Nope. So much for them. They're just leaving. Really, all he managed to do was steal a necklace that they didn't give a crap about. Like, sure, it was valuable, but, like, she doesn't care. Hey, at least it was fun. Big was more exciting than I ever could have hoped for. They're furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. Hey! Success! Indeed, when the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. I mean, whose head is it going to be lodged in when the next challenge comes, so... Both looking for the challenge card now. Trying to find the thief. I love the fact that the Warrior of Light always senses it a fraction of a second, like, before anyone else senses that, like, here it comes. Oh, that's a dead little Mandragora. Here, Inspector, it says, made you look. Made you look. In the back of your head. It appears the thief is abandoning foolish notions of assassination. We must ever be on guard. The thief attempted murder once. He may very well do so again. Did he? Really? Everyone just looks away. Disagree, one can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Sure. I love that they still let him believe the thief was the one who almost blew him up. Says you seal of fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, the next we meet you will be mine. Phantom Thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably the Phantom Thief. Most certainly. Ha ha ha. Yep. Brandon. Gentleman hero Hildibrand. The victor goes a priceless treasure. Ooh, hello. Smile of a champion holds secrets untold. Yeah. 8 legs better than 2. Yeah. Stop peeking up their skirts. You pervert. Oh man. A disgusting octopus. Hello, Enkidu. Next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. I don't have it. It's a real key and a figurative one. Same time, is that even possible? Guess what? Comfort's the best. So find out next time, just freaking hammer throws a goblet into his son's face. First thing we gotta get up to today is materia melding. We have a 4-star breakpoint to hit, 955 control, and 995, but I'm gonna shoot for about 1,000 craftsmanship. But we also have some food that we can craft right now that'll bring us up a number of points. And after calculating the max I can get out of the food, which I should get the max amount from both of the stats, I realized that in order to hit 995 and 955, we're going to need 953 craftsmanship and 893 control. So let's start with melding up my stuff. 891. One more. 898. Like I said, I need 893. That puts me 5 over. The rest of this, I can just put whatever I want. But okay, that is enough melding. Now, let's get around to making myself the new food. The best in slot crafting food from Heavensward. First things we're going to need to make our new crafting food are right here at the script exchange. A Heaven's Egg and a Bouillon Cube. One good thing about this gathering for this recipe is that none of the gathering materials are on time nodes. None of them are on time nodes. That's great. The Cyclops Onion is the only one of all of them that's actually hidden too. I'm gonna go ahead and gather as much of this as I can in one go, because I'll probably make more Heaven's Egg soup. I'm just working on getting a single craft of it done right now, but I'm sure I'll make more eventually. And then a bunch of laurels. And some ogre pumpkins. And finally some smoked bacon, which is 250 Grand Company seals, so not the cheapest thing ever, but not nearly as expensive as some of the like 2,500 or 7,000 stuff I needed previously. And that's really all it is. It's 12 crafter scripts, 250 Grand Company seals, 2 regular gathering nodes, and 1 hidden gathering node. It's a super simple recipe, very inexpensive given just how powerful it is. Alright, let's do this. Got all the materials. Let's go ahead and synthesize this, and I already put a macro together for this one. And there we go. 3 bowls of Heaven's Egg soup. Control 9%, craftsmanship 6%, CP 4%. Maximum control bonus is actually 77. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was running it off of the normal quality stats that I was looking at on the recipe, but this is high quality, which means the max stats are actually higher. Let me go ahead and toss it and see what we get. 1016 and 975. Jeez. 4-star crafts. 995, 955. I'm 20 over on my control. And I'm 21 over on my craftsmanship. I have everything I need in order to do 4-star recipes now. Which means I've got everything I need in order to finally make my healer set. My best in slot Heavensward healer set. More potato of inquiry, more great detective work where we bumble into our solutions. Latest scoop on the victor's spoils. Into the Colosseum, Mithril Cup sponsored by none other than Amagina and Sons. Oh god, they're already here making fools of themselves. Brian is efficient as ever, I see. True gentleman eschews violence, Inspector. Sure, pal. You were thinking, it annoyed me. Victor receives a true treasure from his collection, the Warden's Grace. Ring fitted with the largest sun sphere you'll find outside a Karn. Get your hands on the spells, you have to claim them as any other would in battle. Receptionist, get off too. Please let me fucking some fresh blood for the melee. I've only got 8 arms, or were they legs? Hey, buddy. Slobbering cephalopod. I like that that's what they call him here. Give lovely Miss Avila the grand tour. Just my receptionist ultras. Oh yeah, just the receptionist. Tell you this job ain't glamorous, but it sure has its perks. Ew. Ew. Tentacle around her. Cut him apart, please. Jump that wanted to get a pummeling by my lovely little Avi. Ugh. Oh, damn it. Not again. I shall do what must be done. Nope. Briarden just steps in front of him. The wealth of our people 1,000, 10,000-fold. And where wealth is power will be kicked to the gutter by the old ons no longer. To the Nanawa mines to meet my sister. Alright. Steal a villa from Uncle Old's tentacles, are you? Homemade explosive will see that this is the end of the road for you. Jesus. Distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handcrafted explosives, not you. Far too elaborate to be one of mine. Think whoever crafted this will be willing to give me a lesson. Run to me. Rogers. The musclehead isn't as stupid as he looks. No, he's even more stupid. Then I shudder to think what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon such a hazardous object. Allow me! He just chucked it. He just threw it away and threw it right at Ultras. Mighty girl must be the sister. Hard labor till your leg is healed. Oh yeah. Cut off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Someday you'll understand your little sister can take care of herself. Taking all necessary precautions, Warden's grace is good as ours. Most estimates value its worth at some 30 million gil. Necklaces from Esteim, sunsilk dresses, all the luxuries you've ever wanted will be... You don't need luxuries. You just need, like, money to live off of. Stint on the Coliseum, hundreds of thousands cheering your name. I'm proud. Humble our birth, we stand strong and stand together. As low as all the wealth I have, blah, blah. Yeah. She doesn't care about money. She just wants to be proud of her sister. Loyalty is added up to here with you. You think you could just fall into this pit and die like a good little boy? You, Mr. Warrior Light, hear that sound just one step closer. You were saying? Hildy took care of it for us. Not you, you idiot. No need for concern, friends. I've simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground. Please report there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Our hero. Now shall we return to Ulda? I love that. Ali's just like, our hero. Now let's abandon him here. I straight into my trap to save his companions. He's nowhere near that clever. Surprised at this turn of event. Doubtless he has performed such selfless acts before. True gentleman if ever I saw one. Wait a minute, I dug 2 pits, didn't I? Come to think of it, the second one was right around... Flop. Break! Well-honed Inspector senses are tingling. I feel a most fearsome adversary lurking about. That's a little friend of mine from the Coliseum. Large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. Where is he? I haven't got all night. Just out here tossing Chimera around. Just for fun. Either the aura of unmitigated murderous rage that I felt was you? Possibly. Merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials for my new masterpiece of the making. What brings you and your friends to these parts today? We must return to Ulda. Your son is set to compete in the Mithril Cup. Moonlighting as a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a Manderville man, if I do say so myself. Well, man, is the Spectre's father remind me never to go to one of their family reunions. And Godbert is like, supplely twisting ring calling to mind the undulations of a creature of the sea. Yes, inspiration is struck. Uh-huh. Time for him to beat a creature to death so he could get inspiration for his next work. Nobody here but us octopodes. Yup. To your next life as a masterpiece fiend. Oh my god. Godbert is the best. The moon. Ew. Muscleheads, I hate them. Oh man. Yeah, no returns or replacements, blah blah blah. Did Ultra send you? Exactly did you sell to that ungodly creature? Entire sack of gold truffles. Most distinct and delightful aroma of the gold truffle. One that's won the heart of many an old on gourmet. Of course Hildy knows it. With them slow roasted as my dear mother makes them. The mithril cup. Yeah, your concern is our concern, Amagina and Sons. Oh my god. So stupid. Let's just get this fight underway, shall we? Tempestuous Avila of Alamigo, no money the fate warrior of light, or who is that grinning fool again? Oh, that's right, Humberbatch, agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. 11th hour entry, Ultros, the 8-legged purple purveyor of pain. Just flop. Deal, team up and wipe out the others. Then when it's just the two of us, I'll take a dive. Receive your share of the winnings, not forgotten. I love everyone's like blade, 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 and I'm just like gun. Just gun. I also love that Hildy's just over there posing. Like, he's busy posing while everyone else is getting taken out. I bet he gets a whiff of these raw truffles. He'll be sneezing up a storm. It's literally just to make him sneeze. Nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. This fight is giving him a Goldian appetite. Ugh. Wait a minute, roasted truffles? Oops. Braised in savory sauce just like Mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. Whole sack for where that came from. Oh god, Hildy. Oh man, this girl's gaze gives it away. Open the gate at once. Dumb grin on Hildy's face. What is that? I know what that is, but that's because I'm spending a whole lot of time doing gates in the gold saucer. Stomach here, I'm really gonna just do some roasted truffles, perhaps. Fascinating friends you have. Look at his charming little nose. Suffer for case of the sniffles. Don't pat his nose, stupid. Good job, idiot. Bye, Hildy. Feels wanted Tempest Blade. It was that monster all along. Me, it was all her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus. Oh, God. Experience the thrill of battle, you know, for my work and all. Come on, has Uncle Ulti ever lied to you? Mainly a final showdown between the 3 remaining competitors. Ugh. Passionate crowd of martial artists aficionados. Woohoo! Great! One more match. The venue, Halatali. The fighters, Ultros and Typhon versus the Warrior of Light. Go ahead and grab some food for this.
Oh, I don't know the size. That's dumb.
Oh, fuck.
And get buzzsawed, Uncle Ulti.
Oh, I got pushed again.
Yee!
And now we're
Got pushed. Get blasted!
Woo!
Man, that is way easier than it used to be.
Oh yeah, this stuff is not tough. Do it
that.
again, feeling such a sucker.
Got it. You
Hook to that octopus.
Good job, team.
Good job.
Huzzah, crew! There's a Vaults of Asafir guys himself. The Warden's grace, timeless treasure like so which realm was never blah 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 blah. Seats here today. I assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Whatever. Yeah, great, sure, whatever. Just do it already. Like, don't get distracted. Crazy stole Eli's treasure. I swear it on the Manderville name. Hi, Greg. Think not, Hildegard. Hildegard. Greg, so it's a pleasure to reunite with old friends. Your timing truly leaves something to be desired. Old friends. Hildy's an idiot. Such a moron. And he took the gun lance. And he took the gun lance. Revenge will pierce your chest with my spear. Which spear? You mean that spear? Dude, that means you skewer. My spear! Nope, over there. Oh man. Is there not a shred of honor in you? Return my weapon at once. Yes, appreciate your enthusiasm. If you're attending days performance with invitation only. Uh-oh. Oh god, they're fighting over the spear again. Funga! Kidu just rides the skewer off. He's just slowly sliding. My little potato standing there just slowly sliding back a little bit at a time. Adios, everybody! Oh man, Godbert every time. Go fetch that ring, son! Ah, the Manderville's always fun. Skyward is only a Manderville can. Fucking LB! That LB pop is great. Too much! You know, turn strength! Little too much spin on that one, Godbert. A little too much spin on that one, it seems. This will lead me to the true treasure. Until next time, friends. Well, that's gonna be a heck of a display. Oh boy. Yep. Just confetti. If his fiend no, the man spoke true. Master Goldsmith's eye cannot be deceived. Sun Sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Preposterous, just the dim lighting. Yes, we just step over here. They're trying to pass off fakes for the rewards. Huzzah! Stab. Wait, is it weird? Does that card look real big? The heck of a card. Oh my god! Dang it, Godbert! How dare you! Achoo! Funga! Right back the other way onto Hildy. Look, game, but all good things must come to an end. Claim the four sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. Eladia become one, the wicked shall be judged, the blazing light of sun. Is there's but one man who shall lay claim to the four lost relics of Eladia? It shall be Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, and Spector Extraordinaire. Gentleman Hero Hildibrand! Next time on Gentleman Hero Hildibrand. The four lost relics of Eladia, yep. Your identity and aspirations are revealed. There's a fall prey to the forces of evil. It's very epic for a bunch of idiots. Her last vow. So today is gonna be all about finally crafting that best in-slot-ish healer gear for Heavensward. Now that we've run tons and tons of dungeons and gotten ourselves 72,000 Grand Company seals, well, let's go ahead and buy some of these materials, shall we? I need 81 Razak sap. That's one of the big ones. 3 Dubbin. 18 Borax. 4 Arachne. 4 Emery. 2 Void Scent Blood. 2 Minium. 6 Razak Sand. 9 filtered water, and 1 cashmere fleece. And there we go. That's all the Grand Company seal items that I need for this recipe. Now luckily I already have all of the currency I need to buy every other item that I need to buy. Sky Spring Water, which you buy in sets of 3, and I need 6. I only need 2 of these, so that's just 100 crafter scripts. Then is the Gatherer scripts, for which I need 5 Patinosaurs, 4 Stormcloud Cotton Balls, and 6 Cloud Mithril Ore, which was a grand total of 400 Gatherer scripts. And lastly, 5 Demi Crystals, 18 Scintillant Nuggets, 8 Invisible Silk, 6 Hemesian Hide, 6 Goblinol, and 4 Goblacquer, for a grand total of 545 Poetics. So luckily none of that was too expensive, and I happen to have scripts and Poetics on hand. It pretty much is always going to be the Grand Company seals, which are the big drop each time I try to do a big Mastercraft recipe, because there's a lot of things in the Grand Company seals that go for like 2,000 or more Grand Company seals each. But that is all of the purchasable materials out of the way. All we have left is hunting and gathering materials. So let's go ahead and get those done. And that means we are finally done collecting everything up here and everything on the first page. And then we go! All done. A full 250 to 255 eye level set for my healer. The absolute almost best in slot gear. Whereas all of these Skyrat pieces that are like Sky Pirate designed are eye level 255. This helm is only eye level 250. It's still a 4-star master recipe, but it's only 250. But the Skyrat helm required a material that was a second stage treasure map drop. I had to run a treasure map, RNG out of the first chest, a second treasure map, and then RNG out of the second chest the item I needed. I decided to say nope and just throw that out the window. So here's what my healer looks like now. And here is what my healer looks like now. These Skyrat pieces are real bad. I know they're like Sky Pirate design sort of stuff, but they look real bad. It looks terrible. I hate everything about it. Definitely glamming this entire setup today. More Hildy. So pull out our guns and let's go have some fun. Any plans for the day? We've got a situation. Decided to branch out from burglary to cold-blooded murder? Claim 3 victims already, all influential members of Old On Society. The Gentleman Allight's adventuring companion and that catty but cute reporter from the Mithril Eye. What? Oh, is it the self-styled warrior of Light Humphrey? Phyllis, one of the Sworn's best and something of a history buff. The thief was targeting the 4 relics of Bella Dia. She stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. Hoping that you show up to assist the investigation. The inspector too will also welcome a helping hand. Okay, now face me and don't move an elm. What? What is that in your... Demasking dust. Position synthesize a counter agent that would dissolve the disguise. Again, only mention that those 4 relics are a vague reference in an old prophecy. Most serious scholars consider it little more than a fairy tale. Darkness falls and hope fades to despair, for warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. The truth of the matter is we have been far too preoccupied with the defense of the vaults to make any meaningful progress. Oh great, so we're gonna go look into the murders then. Lady asks and a gentleman answers! Oh boy. She's so giddy all the time and then just falls asleep in the middle of the investigations. 3 victims, head of a publishing consortium, high-ranking government official, and influential scholar. We're all influential figures in respective circles. We could identify no common threads connecting the 3. What of the method of killing? Conked off the head of the cudgel, gutted with a great sword, strangled with a subligar, maybe. Strangled with a subligar. Please run away while you still can. Run far away. Turn you into a zombie just like my poor boy. Living person turned into a zombie. Nonsense. Or have you not heard the horrors of Silda? Yep. Sibling nation against which we waged war centuries ago. Speak of far greater horrors than death, an unholy draft brewed by a Sildan alchemist, tried to turn the living to the undead. That his nation by command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers, the traitors spurn. Potent hair tonic the realm is sea, and that was for all of a fortnight. Yep. Eleazar lost all the hair again. Your mind's on the fruits of my flawless deduction. Phantom Thief is a phantom indeed, a wayward spirit. No. Not at all. In the search at the Thaumaturge's Guild. The tomes there contain a wealth of knowledge on the ill blood between the sibling nations. Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge on Silda might serve us well. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment, the war of the Magi, yeah, the great floods. Mages were reviled and persecuted. for having caused it. Many forced to leave their homelands or face death. Small band of those survivors found their way to Thonolin, where they would found the nation of Belladia some 8 centuries agone. Government of mages, by mages, for mages. Wonders might have been wrought by had Belladian civilization survived to this day. Flourished in relative peace until twin sons. Ah, yes. Yes, the good old twin heirs of the throne that ripped the entire kingdom apart. When Rinx's claim, they agreed to split their kingdom in two, forming Ul'dah and Silda. Several generations they coexisted till bad blood boiled over, culminating in outright war. Histories tell that the battles fought between the sister nations were the stuff of nightmares. Attempt to overcome Ul'dah's superior numbers, Sildan alchemists devised the most horrific stratagem. Following a frightful formula known as Trader's Spurn, they brought their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. And it's the crowning glory of our fair nation that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against these horrors. Is it? Really? Are you sure about that? Riddle me this, my friend. Who writes the histories? And what does this say of the words writ within? Yes, truth can be elusive and fickle as the shifting sands. You know what, Kokobuki might be the most intelligent person in this entire freaking kingdom. A man cited calling upon the victims in the past days. Some said he had a most frightened air about him. Ah, let's see what he has to say then. Is that voice? Ah, Lady Dorilda again. Suspicious after. Pray lend the inspector here, the handsome one, whatever assistance he requires. At least she's trying to be a better mother now. But you give the inspector and his companions your full assistance. They, yes, even the stupid one, helped me regain something truly priceless. In here for me, got it? I was looking at a killing on behalf of a client of mine. He's got himself some of that zombie dust. And his cards speak of 5 victims. It got me to thinking. Silda, 5 victims, aye, the arbiters of truth. Influential personages of the Sultanate, you see, working from the shadows to keep false knowledge about the Ul'dah-Silda conflict from reaching the ears of folk like you and me. Who hired you then? Name's Hob. When he heard what I said, he told me he was gonna set sail for Limzo with his 5 best sellswords. Well, there we go. Everything went alright. Stand back! Zombified! Hunger for your brains! To save the man, do what you must! Shoot him? You mean shoot the zombie in the brains? First-hand knowledge of zombies tells me this particular shade of greed is unmistakably that of undead. See, we were a few moments too late to the scene. Best return to the Mithril Isle. Let's meet up again after. Sorry, these streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone. Spectre, I'll go with her. Something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe and promise me that you will not attempt anything rash. You did that time when the fiend took aim at my own life. Your life? It's... Ah, yes, it comes to Del Sol. Yes, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? I like that we're all still aggressively lying to Briarden and letting him think the thief tried to kill him. Or the victim. Were you able to glean onto the connection of the other victim? Arbiters of truth, it can't be. Somebody help. What, Ellie? I thought to ask him a few questions, for I knew what was happening. He was upon me. I could only... What? Bash his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of mead, it would seem. Face is unfamiliar to me. Something is amiss. Oh. Thief. Think we would find our man like this. Bring this sachet to you, Miss Phyllis. Jester was appreciated. In the end, it proved superfluous to my cracking of the case. Trip. Yeah, don't worry. It actually helped us. This is Gig, one of my most capable men. So I had to guard the vault and outfitted him with an ample supply of damasking dust. Inconceivable the thief could so easily elude his grasp. If the thief was not wearing a mask. Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? Yes, interesting. Vault's been breached. The wise men's whisper it's gone. All crimes against Sultan, I hereby declare Ellie of Mithril Eye, the thief of many faces, an enemy of the state. Okay then. The shadow you said you saw, I think it was just a dormouse. Oh, look, the shoes and the tights that look exactly like Mhach shoes, yep. We stumble face first onto the second mask. His good fortune truly does no end. Ever loyal associate, we must find Miss Elliot quickly. Confronted by her constant companion, she could still be convinced to abandon this foolish plan. But the final member of the Arbiters of Truth, Phantom Thief's final target, is none other than me. It's not a role I sought of my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known to the Sultanate. I received an anonymous letter stating the position in the committee had opened, and I have been chosen to fill it. You shouldn't run off on your own like that. I was heard sick about you. She said she saw somebody in the shadows, so I had to take a look. Was anything there but a dormouse? It was a really cute dormouse, you see. Just kept squeaking and scurrying away. This will avail you well. Use it wisely. Sachet of demasking dust. You feel an intimidating presence behind you. Oh no, let's blow demasking dust all over his stupid face. Beloved son's staunch companion. It's in the area on a matter of business, which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Mayhap it's the same for you. Your my dear Hildy may be in a bit over his head this time. Let me to insist your investigation. Anything happened to Hildibrand, his dear mother would, not be pleased. I like the phrasing on that. Behatted sprat. Hi, stalker. Something just isn't right. Oh my god, her stalker can tell she's not right. We're together. Now if you would kindly stand still and shut up, the fiend already stands among us. I should hope you're not doubting me. Quite convinced that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy. Now sure, I in particular have had a close and extended relationship with our suspect. Begin by questioning my own assistant. Assure you that none know her better than I. Are you sure? My reasoning is ever, Spectre. Go ask me anything. This overstuffed buffoon to start talking sense. Ask me anything too obscure, my cover's as good as blown. You can just make stuff up. He probably knows nothing about Nashu. I dare say at times it is as if we share a mind. Oh god. She should have no trouble completing my thoughts. I'm Mandeville. It's like, well, man. Like, man. It's like, that's easy. Doing what only a Mandeville can. Like, this one's pretty simple. Peaks of Kurthus to Thonalin. Mandeville. Man. Look. Those were not difficult questions. In fact, he took the more complicated parts of the rhyme and just left her with a couple of words. It's amazing how stupid he is. Never loved you more than now, you marvelous muttonhead. Not sure there's something the matter. Because you picked up a few more wrinkles beneath the eyes, there's no need to avert that charming face of yours. Wrinkles? Look who's talking, you crusty cretin is old. Genius Inspector? Gave yourself away completely because you're, like, self-obsessed idiot. Charade is up, Miss Ellie. Except... not Ellie. You look somehow different. You're a moron. Done in by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley troop of mummers. Ugh, your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet... I mean, each other Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood. Eminently capable partner in crime. Lots of faces I may wear, but only know one name do I bear. Call me Ceci. Quite alright. Why you look as if you see a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. We are, mind you, are the last living scions of Sylvan aristocracy. I would ask you one thing and one thing only. Just what is it that you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with all your schemes? 2 years ago, Oldon dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies. Long last, the cowards that would still justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate. Oldon that ordered the creation of that dreadful power and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. So your glorious sultanate is built on a lie! Our proud nation was razed to the ground and Banith, the final survivor, stole a vast quantity of the power from the Oldon vaults, hiding it away in a secret vault sealed with powerful magics. So it means by which the vault may be opened by assembling 4 secret relics from Belladia. You speak, Ellie makes for the vault, the 4 relics safely in hand. Just think one day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren you were there when zombie powder rained down on Ul'dah. No wait, you'll all be dead. You, my dear. I even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of your precious hope. Let your flesh rot like all of your rotten lies. I think not! It doesn't really matter. He's already been a zombie. It's nothing new. It's like, being a zombie ain't new to him. Just for once, could you not get in the way? God, Mandeville, I can't even trust you. Sorry, I have to look after him for a day. I love that the, like, hidden person in the background was just his mom. And finally, the pan. Dude, the present watching you first from the shadows. It was you and your wife. Just knocked her the hell out. Godbert. She's behind me, isn't she? Nope, she's above you. Uh-huh. A truly terrifying warrior for Greg to face. This is more like it. Hand-to-hand, skillet to skillet. It's enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself to wait. The time of our final confrontation is nigh. She's just gonna knock him out too. Bong, 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 bong. Yep. Bong, 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 bong. Bye, Greg. Oh my god. You, nobody or something, was it? Jesus, lady. What? At least told me all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet you. Oh my god. That's a bit of a rebellious streak, what can I say? Come on, a bit too strong at times. You think? You blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry-ass husband here. Look at that got me. You'll help me out, won't you? Sure. Yep, definitely gonna help you out. Still time to reverse the zombie curse, and I know just the remedy. A phial of holy water. Tatter of oversoul rags, and a phial of twice distilled water. Ouch, that's smart. Yeah, Zilda, you're looking not too hard on yourself. Oh boy. You bubbling oaf. You gonna accompany nobody here, make yourself useful, or do I have to reach when you see to that wall? But of course, milady. Take you over my muscle-headed half-wit of a husband any day. With him standing right there. Although he's pretty used to her talking about him like that. Real Manderville home cooking. I should stop it, spread. It's up to Hildy flush what's left out of his system. Don't worry, he's my son after all. He's still got some fight left in him. I found slumbering obliviously in a rubbish-strewn corner of Pearl Lane. That didn't feel good. Oh my god. So sure it did. Word has it that Ellie has been studying the Sildid ruins. Must go there with all haste. My strength is yours as well. For Ul'dah and for our friend Hildy. You remind me of my husband. What with you having more muscles than sense? You're so keen on making yourself useful. Why don't you run to the markets and bring me some fire crystals? Keep my dear boy warm is key to fighting off the zombification. Only 20 crates or so should suffice. You do the burden we must bear simply to secure a long way to final confrontation with nobody. Said the events of today have given me cause to reflect. Nobody and Hildy both owe to be blessed with such veritable legions of friends, tried and true. But alas, not I. Only one true friend have I ever known, and she is long lost to me. You're a fine bird and have given me great comfort in my travels, but you will never be in Kidu. Oh, my friend, were you here with me? Even nobody could not stand against our combined might. You were saying? And Kidu, wherever you may wander, hear my words and return here to my side in Kidu. Do you hear me in Kidu? God, it's always that flash from the heavens. It nearly blinded me. What? The crystals? Where have they gone? Oh, yes. He got a boatload of crystals, and then he begged Enkidu to show up. Oh, companion, why must you always make me wait so? Ellie, stop sitting on the zombie powder, and let's just, stop with this nonsense already. Yeah, she's wearing all the, like, Sylvan jewelry stuff they stole now. This place we still can. I bear you no grudge, but should you so much as think of interfering, I'll hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. Sure you will. It's too many of them. It's like, not really. You have Godbert and Greg and me here. I think we could handle this. Day's work for a Manderville, man. All of the day's work for a Manderville, man. Godbert's still the best. Like, we may be idiots, but we're also incredibly capable warriors. Our legion of the undead at my beck and call. Face it, it's only with Inspector Hildibrand's ridiculously good fortune that we've made it this far. He's as good as 6 full hunters. Worth my zombie minions. And? Yup. He knows zombies better than you ever will. I love that she's just like knocked off her feet by the sheer stupidity of it. The bald head. The 4 warriors of light. The broadsword is to be believed. Yeah, right. 4 warriors born of light. These are not 4 warriors of light that I see. 4 gentlemen of light. So dope. Eleazar just blinding everyone. Agent of Inquiry Inspector Extraordinaire has made a triumphant return. Did you miss me? This moron. Yep, the gentle dead. Hey, good girl, tell me you've got my snurble tonic, or I'll fashion myself a wig from your lovely locks. Or I've ripped them clean from your bloody head. Jeez. Mr. Eleazar, absolutely splendid today. Holy water couldn't have cured him. Didn't. Fortunately, our overlord spent quite some time building up an immunity to zombie powder. We heard the Master Zombibrand was at risk of joining the actual dead. We knew he had to take action. He just spent so much time around zombies that he's used to zombie powder. And immunity to... I'm just gonna pretend that makes any kind of sense. Briarden. I like that Briarden is finally just given up. Just give up. Give in. Makes more sense that way. Abandon this madness. Besides, plots of mass murder hardly suit a lady like yourself. Oh, God. Like, she doesn't stand a chance against our sheer stupidity. Dr. Briarden, you said there was something you would tell me when all this was all through. Imagine you have no words for me now. Like, eh. Abduction or wanting. He said that you had lost everything and everyone you had to lose, you not? As for me, I found something. Someone with whom I intend never to part. What I love is the fact that Briarden fell in love with her over something that was a complete misunderstanding that turned into a lie. Like, He still looks at her as the woman who, like, saved his life, but it was from a dumbass bomb that we accidentally planted. Years or even decades, when you emerge from your jail cell a free woman, I'll be there. Jeez. So stupid. The Hildy stuff is always so stupid, and I love it. I'm forgetting someone here, and by someone I mean me. Quite unblamed cloak and dagger, I require nobody's presence for a matter of far greater importance. Time of our too long delayed confrontation is nigh. By the long phrase, but mayhap this will have you singing a happier tune. He stole one of the relics. Oh no, the treaty blade, yeah. The true one at that. Slays the intention of parting with it, save to the one who would defeat me in single combat. Speak, it will not be single combat this time. Is that my cue, old friend? Enkidu. Such a dork. Most curious thing, there I was holding a crate full of crystals for Hildy's mother and thinking how much better things would be if my dear friend Enkidu were here. They gave a flash from the heavens, next thing I knew, there she was! Primal! Makes perfect sense, doubtless the crystals heard Greg's heartfelt plea, summoning forth his friend. Hey, no mere friend, but rather the Primal Enkidu. It's funny that Hildy actually figured that out. And the world has now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic. Yay! We finally got through to Briarden! Finally brought him down to our level. Of course, you will not shirk from the challenge. Enkidu and I shall wait you at Amdapur Keep. Ways from here, but what better venue for our climactic confrontation? Claim the treaty of blade, then claim it from me as a warrior! To the skies, Enkidu! We can finally fly away on Enkidu. Just dangling from her leg. Who gets one? That's not very gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come, no money to Amdapur! Last we need to get on the battlefield. Yay! Come to enjoy our tussles, which is I. I'll not find this one so enjoyable unless you enjoy getting bound senseless. Jeez. Oh, there we go. Much better. Let's do this! Looks like I'm focusing Enkidu mostly. Ah, no, White Wind! Not good. We definitely don't want Enkidu over there healing. Ow! Oh no, I got chickened. Ow. Oh, he's using missiles now. Great. Oh, Enkidu's white winding again. Enkidu doesn't actually have too good of a white wind, so it's okay. This is going great. Yep, not just dragging along. Eerie Soundwave. Enkidu's got a lot of blue mage spells that I'd forgotten about. White Wind, Eerie Soundwave. Yeah, you could probably learn a lot of your blue mage spells off of Enkidu. Now you could learn them other places, true, but... Ugh, there we go. But seeking a more suitable spot to celebrate a victory. I fight like men, and ladies who dress like men! Gilgamesh, it is transmogrifying time! Does a lot of weird transforming and stuff. wherever the Grace Eorzea stands before you, by which I mean I, Greg, prepare yourself. Such a dork. Yeah, this is actually not nearly as hard as the fight earlier with Enkidu was. Like, we were messing up mechanics constantly in that one. This one's pretty easy, honestly. Like, everything is clearly marked on the ground and all that sort of stuff. It's not too difficult. I may look like I'm the newbie because I'm watching the cutscenes, but, like, this is not the first time I've done this. Just the first time on this character. There we go. Enough expository banter. Full complement of arms would avail me, not my full complement of arms. 6 arms. 8 arms. You're such a dork. Huzzah! You may have lost your Primal, but you still have your chicken. Not, I lied again, like a rug. Oh, I kill me. Not! It's like we've already left. Take that fusty old blade for all I care. There's for true power, and not save the strongest of swords will suffice. News of the Primal and the Treaty Blade. You brought the 2 prisoners here, handcuffed? Why? Down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. So the 4 warriors of light, their 4 relics, and an incantation of untold power. And the words had no effect. Only a warrior of light can wield the power, so the legend goes. When given to see it, the ultimate achievement of the greatest mages this realm has never known. Ring casts open the doors of justice, the wise man whispers a verdict true, Azima's virtue shines down from the heavens. Complete the incantation, the warrior of light would then hold forth the treaty blade and speak, blade in hand, I swear unto you. Legends differ as to what happens next, but I'll speak of a great holy radiance shining down from the heavens. Yes, I... Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, returns with tidings most triumphant. Such a dork. Safe in my hands, none other than the Treaty Blade of the real one. This time I swear unto you. Oops, he said it. Yeah, just like that, I swear unto you, then... Bing! Whatever is this unsettling sensation? Ridiculous. Hildibrand is the warrior of light. He's just a fool who thought he could stop the lesser moon with his own bare hands. Yes, he is at that. See, the Treaty Blade is just as confused as the rest of us. It's not really sure. Someone stop it. I won't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers ruled by this muscle-bound buffoon. Oh my god. Huzzah! Except... Skyward ho! Oh god, Hildy! The looks on their faces. So that proved to be a most useful incantation indeed. We're finally rid of that idiot. So the legend ended. I must say, I never expected it to be quite literally a beam of light. I suppose it wouldn't have been much use to us after all. It's just like, oh, this is so dumb. Inspector, wait for me! No, shoot. Well, Hildy, first you almost die at your poor mother's feet, now you fly off to God's nowhere, not even giving her a kiss goodbye. It's this? A glint to the corner of my eye? A curious scent wafting in on the winds from a far-flung land? Do I smell a case? He's such a dork. He's such a moron. Runs forever. Jesus, Hildy. Sorry. Oh my god, the Hildy stuff is always so dumb. I love it. Finally, after over a month of Hildy stuff, which was great, but really was like focused on trying to buy me the time I needed to upgrade through the Heavensward crafting, master crafting path, which I did. I now, in fact, have an eye level of 251. It's mostly 255 to 250 gear here. Today, we are going to be doing Sky Pirate stuff. Talk to that guy over there in just a second. So, drink up me hearties, yo-ho, but first... Boom. Sky Pirate Captain Baby reporting for duty. We are ready! Yeah, just walk right up to him. I say these will need to plunder my cargo. Just like tiny little baby, just walk right up to these guys who are obviously ripping off this freaking ship. Yeah, they show up before we even get into the fight. So we've been dragging our good name through the mud. Good name of Sky Pirates. Yep, the good name of Sky Pirates. Just bam, just blast them all. See, why can't I just whip out my gun and shoot people more often? You know, black-hearted brigands work, so don't go worrying yourself. Whatever, this is a big old adventure. A big old heroic adventure nonsense, yep. I like that they switched me over to the Monocutter, no matter what my other ship would be. We're gonna go off on a fun adventure that's full of a bunch of very dangerous stuff, but still just a fun adventure. Sadly, I bow to your superior knowledge, but that's all the bow you'll get from me. Dozen times before, I ain't no one's lackey. It's freaking moron. What? I'm just a tiny baby. Look what Leopard's little birds. I'm nobody of import whatsoever. Just a tiny child here on Take Your Kid to Work Day. Captain of the Talons. Promise you high adventure, and high adventure you shall have. We plan to board the Sea of Cloud's very own ghost ship. We start dividing up the spoils, we gotta find the damn thing. That's why we've been working on a special new device. That'll be the easy part. What we can't do without is a veteran explorer who ain't afraid to fling himself face first into the jaws of danger. I mean, I'm used to that. It's like, oh, completely undefeatable odds that no one could ever possibly survive. Cool, throw the tiny baby at it. He'll solve it. Ladies and gentle pirates, now that we appear to have our hero, I'm happy to report that we've overcome the last obstacle to boarding the ship, finding the damn thing. Ship has what Utada tells us is a unique etheric signature. Well, I'd say, given what's on the ghost ship, I'd say it'd give off a very unique etheric signature. Curse Hulk. So you best bring along a few mates, a few 23 mates. Katras, don't hurt to be too careful, seeing as how we'll be going in first and all. Did tell you you'll be going in first, didn't I? Well, you will. Yeah, finally I will have something other than Crystal Tower to queue into. I can just AoE these idiots here. I guess I should bother to bring up the actual, like, party chat. Like, I haven't needed to heal at all so far. Maybe the other healers doing something, but it seems mostly like we're just not taking any damage so far. I can never remember which one I'm supposed to attack here. I think it's that, like, people who do ranged fizz, I think. Oh no, that's Broil 0. Yeah, there we go. Now I'm doing damage to the boss, but not the pillar. I wonder if my dot... Nope, my dot doesn't do any damage either. I don't even need to heal, so, like, I don't need to do anything here. Again, I'm not paying as much attention as I should to the party gauge, but, again, we're not really taking any damage, so, you know, don't really need to pay too much attention to the party gauge, but I probably should get used to that. Maybe our tank is just, like, not bothering to try and main tank anything. Yeah, it looks like he was. Okay, now I can bother using a heal. Hey, I got a piece of Void Art gear. There we go. Snack. All the snacks. That didn't even need healing, really. Like, didn't even need to heal that. I guess I could have mitigated that, but, like, it didn't really matter. That was barely any damage. No, come on, bring them in. Yep. Yeah, and then we can just AoE them down. Is there not a third one? I thought there was a third one. Oh well. Just AoE everyone. Bye-bye. Touching the void. Hopefully not a bad touch. Although given that it's the void, it might be a bad touch. Yay, treasure! I look inside that dirty great coffer type thing. Someone tells me it's filled to the brim with booty. No, probably not. Let's not open the giant coffin. Hi, Diablos. Good to see you again. You know, you're not really that scary considering I beat you up in a random side dungeon in ARR. Can anyone else see the talking cat over there? Time to go! Maybe you shouldn't be flying so close to that. Not the Queen's coffin. If I'm not easily moved, the sheer power on display set me all a quiver. I believe I've shown how resourceful I can be. Why? By stealing one tiny little baby who doesn't train in fighting at all? Capable of tracking the ghost ship. Hand it over. Pointing the way to my just reward. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, just rewards. Yep. Definitely. Or maybe it's more like just desserts. I must insist you address me by my proper name, Kate Sith. Technically more like Ketchi, but no one says Ketchi, so... Kate Sith. Not respond to puss or cat, and most decidedly not furball. You will absolutely respond to all three of those before this mission is done. I'm not risking my hide for the sake of the realm, you understand, but I'll be damned if I let Radley or that bat-winged bastard take the freedom of the skies from me. You care only for how you might be inconvenienced. Shadow Queen were to return and have dire consequences for the entire star. It's like, who cares? You won't take my skies from me. Paying the bills. The red bills. Sky Pirate. I am absolutely becoming Sky Pirate. Sky Pirate, no money, mo money. I mean, I got no money, I gotta get it somehow. So, Sky Piracy. What's up? Tata. Just like adorable kitty cat. Yep, she's definitely really totally troubled. That's what it's about. Poor cat. She's feeling so much better. To compass. I made another one, you see, identical in all respects to the first compass that Radley stole. But look, it points in a completely different direction to where the Void Ark should currently be. Yes, you probably weren't tracking the Void Ark, you were probably tracking the frickin' Queen's coffin. If we plotted a course based on the readings from the Ecto Compass, we would arrive at the demon's doorstep, so to speak. Yes, you would. And Radlia has an Ecto Compass and has an advance on us, which means she's walking right into the demon's doorstep. Truce, Red Bill, we need your help to save Captain Radlia. Yup. They screwed up. They followed the compass and walked right into a trap. Nullstone was seen as a last resort. Should Void Scent break its pact and turn on its summoner, the mage can use the relic to disperse the very essence of even the most powerful entity. From a race to see who can nab the treasure first. It's just the sort of contest the Sky Pirate lives for. So the ruins pinch the relic and rescue Radley right from under the fiend's noses. Maybe. We'll figure out that last one if and when we start to care. Yep, have to deal with all the swamp creatures. There's the big old spider that ate her entire crew, basically. And those people over there, I think, are screwed. Yeah, this fight. Yeah, I remember this one. Where you have to actually, zombify yourself in order to avoid Megadeath. That, and we have to actually absorb these. Don't worry, I'm a healer. I can handle this, guys. I got this one. I don't need to, zombie. Well, I do need to zombie now. There's Megadeath. Zombify yourselves, stupids. A lot of people just died. Okay, then. Whew. A lot of people did not understand how to handle that. I mean, it's going okay, but we're not doing this nearly as well as we did the last Alliance raid, that's for sure. And... adios, Caliphosteri. Ex Machina. Ex Machina. Prize at hand. The null stone is ours. Such an inviting trail of destruction to follow. Hello. Lovely is the lovely lass you've been oh so desperately seeking, isn't it? Well, desperately seeking is a bit of a stretch. I mean, you could probably cut her throat and we'd be fine with it, but whatever. Think I care about her worthless limbs? I was not because of creep. Just thought to crow over her grave. So much bastard damn me for expecting you to act any different. Have I weapons I blow bloody hole in your belly? It's gratefully ruined my moment. Now I ruined your smirking face. Now pose. Surprise, dumbass! Like, walked right into the trap. Not your stage, unholy harlequin, be gone from our realm. Jeez, Kate. No one's rushing in anywhere just yet, or have you forgotten that we're still in the middle of scouting out the fiend's lair? Got the compass to go by, aye, but who knows what kind of place it'll lead us to, or how many demons will be lying in wait. Well, that's why you throw the little baby and his 23 friends at it. Tom made mention of potential location for... Well then. Yep, it's going great here. Doing wonderful, Leofard. Just wonderful. So much for that. Took all 5 seconds for him to just walk in and take the null stone. Throw a spell at him, you stupid baby. Don't just stand there. He's obviously doing something. Throw a spell. See, they're allowed to just pull out their guns and interrupt the cutscenes, but not me. You look too injured to be of much use to anyone. Best take to your bed, old man, and let me and your champion there take care of the void scent. Dead. Oh, there they go again. Oh, that wasn't even the big one, and you idiots are flying. Blizzard. And then run into it. Not bad, guys. Not bad at all. They handled that at least. And dead. Whew. Not too bad. Not too many people were getting blown off the sides this time around. At least not in the big ones where he does like a void, like blizzard, and then he does a big wind attack and you have to get knocked into the ice. Usually those are the ones where people just get blasted off the sides because they're not in front of the ice chunks. Which way? This side. Get rid of the Konlas as quick as possible. And she's dead. There we go. Hello, Diablos. Let's do it. It's like, oh, we have to stop Skathik, and then we stop Skathik. And then it's like, oh, no, wait, Diablos is actually the big bad here. And then as he summons a crap ton of power against us, we have to just blast the life gate to create a big ol', like, soul beam of energy to blast at him. And 5. Take it in the face, Diablos. And then, of course, turns out he never intended to free Skathik and serve her. He just wanted to steal her power. Barely survived that one. Didn't survive that one. Whew, what's done is done. Hi, Diablos. Well, that didn't work out so well. This ain't the time for napping, Furball. You still got a job to do. It's like, get up, Furball. Surprise, idiot. Ow. You got roasted just like Kate said. Good luck, Furball. Take it right on the stupid face, Diablos. Ah, just giant beams of light again. Just completely blowing out the screen. 15 centuries have I yearned for this power. That can't make me. I mean, we can. And we will. Hopefully I never have to face you again. But then if I go back to the old dungeon or these raids ever again, I'll just have to face you again. I mean, so much for his Mana Cutter, but, you know. At least it got the job done. I told you to see the Furball's wounds. Look at your cape, Puss. It's in tatters. Come here a moment. Yep. Get rid of that cape and replace it with a red bill scarf. Some adventure, but our journey into the unknown is over. This guy spit out some new mystery. You can bet that I'm coming to find you. After all, there ain't nobody else who handles the unexpected quite like you do. I adventure in the heady rush of danger. Surely in this life there's no greater reward. Bye, tiny potato. Bye, tiny furball. Adios to my sky pirate adventures. And I really wish there'd be some more, but they never bothered to make more sky pirate adventures. They really ought to. It's a lot of fun. Now that we've finished up the Shadows of Mhach Alliance raid, become a tiny baby sky pirate, it's time for us to unlock yet another job in this game. And I'm totally capped at 300k again, so I may as well go spend that. There we go, 49,960. And then we trash these. And now it's time for us to do something real strange and probably much stupider than anyone was assuming when I said I was going to unlock a new class. It's time to become a blue mage. A charlatan claiming to be a blue mage. What's that supposed to be? Martin, and today I present you the wonder of the new world, blue magic, which is so much more work than all the others. On the indigo deep live the Wallaki. I've seen wild creatures lashing out with fire, ice, and what have you. It's a form of self-defense, but it's still magic. Wallaki discovered how to harness ether in the same way and wield the forces of nature. Behold the power of blue magic. Problem is, most of the people who buy into his thing, it's not really a scam, but most of the people who buy into his, here, have a soul crystal and a suit of clothing that's blue, like, don't take the time to remember he said you have to fight creatures and beat creatures to learn magic. Like, you're not going to get much out of Blue Mage starting. It's not a class that has its whole skill set built out over the course of quests or just leveling. You have to build your own skill set. Starters, you'll be wanting one of these, a soul crystal. Don't forget a specially designed outfit to help you look the part. I'll even throw in one of these spell books, personally penned by yours truly. Contain everything you need to know about learning blue magic. Drive the beast to attack, more like run headlong into battle with only a silly blue costume for protection. See, she kinda gets it. It's not fraud. Blue magic's more difficult than white or black magic to get into, but it's not fraud. This part is fraud. Feast on your fast, smooth skins. Gods cannot save you now. No more! No more, please spare us, human! Runs away. And blue magic is a lot of fun. It's tough. It's definitely more complicated, but blue magic can be a lot of fun. But it's also limited, so there's barely anything you can use it in. And the fact that I'm on free trial makes it even harder for me to get groups together to use blue mage in anything. You say you'd be less violent this time, but that was very violent. That's the realism. You led did a great job. Your gods cannot save you now. Nice improv. I see you under arrest on charges of fraud. Fraud? It's a big misunderstanding. No, he definitely is committing fraud. Spellbooks explain how to learn the magic. It ain't my fault if the buyers can't be asked to read them. Down to whether the soul crystals are genuine or not. Try this blue magic of his. Tiny blue baby! You've been getting changed, not till jog the heel jaw. I've been luring over a nice cooperative baby kraken to teach you water cannon. So much for baby water kraken, idiots! All you have to do is give it a few licks with a patented blue magic focus or stick if you prefer, and our tentacled friend will return the favor for possibly quite painful jets of water at you. Oh, and try not to die! Try not to die! Just send the tiny baby out there with a stick to whack this thing. Just whack it. Smack. Whack. He's just blasting me in the face with water over and over again. Oh my god, so dumb. For that little escapade, you should be able to fire your very own water cannon. You don't, strictly speaking, need to be struck by the magic you're trying to learn. But that'll probably happen whether you wanted to or not. In some cases, repeatedly. Nice of him to tell me that after the thing was blasting me with water spouts over and over again. Tell you what, why don't I give you a soul crystal outfit and spellbook for free? That way, as a fully fledged blue mage, you can act as living proof of my innocence. Blue mage unlocked. Alright, we're dressed to impress and no fancy preamble to get going here. Let's go stomp a big old Primal. It's time for Alexander. Giant of iron rising from river. Yes, we did see that. Thank you very much. Y'shtola and Sid went to learn more. Wise to attack from 2 fronts. Keep our foe in check with blade and magic. I think that's my job. They're gonna try and cut off the flow of ether. Illuminati are most likely the culprits. Makes sense. Like, they have the knowledge to summon a Primal, plus any Primal the Illuminati would summon would be a gigantic monstrosity of a machine. Destroying whatever serves as its engine should do the trick, assuming it's in fact mechanical. And they need to find a way in first. He's like, it's got the big old barrier. It's like, its hand is sitting outside the barrier. We could just go through there. So barrier rose up 3 years ago after an earthquake. So Slowfik's daughter over here saw what happened 3 years ago. 3 shakes a giant of whirlycog stood, and then magic walls came up. Wasn't the tremor of the Colossus which caused the tremor? Yeah, so Primal showed up, moved, ground shook. I think someone tried and failed to summon it 3 years ago. Speak with Brave Blocks. Yeah, in the meantime, investigate the Colossus. Yep, I need to go check out its hand while Sid Gobby speaks. Which is listening into the Illuminati Link Pearl communications. Oh, cool, we're wiretapping them now. One signal from inside, and it's always the same. It's a code. They developed a special kind of crystal specifically for transmuting Link Pearl waveforms. If we could get our hands on one, we could decode it better. Sneaky taker, treasure belongs to Round Rocks. Yeah. Don't care. I'm a little loot goblin, too. Leonard needs it for Giant of Whirlycogs. Glowstone is favoriteest treasure of Round Rock. Must promise to bring it back. Alright, so what are they saying? Today's schedule for Gordius. Registration is 7th bell. Stop. Louse the coral cubs at 3rd bell. Stop. Rest and recuperation at 2nd bell. Repeat. Today's schedule for Gordius. Just another code. Need the proper crystal and the proper knowledge to understand it. Bleeding Illuminati. Hello, lizard girl. I'll crack the code, assuming we can come to a little arrangement. Okay. Treasure hunter, and there's a certain something I want inside the giant. Yeah, you're definitely totally a treasure hunter. Yep, that's really why you're here. Words you intercept are largely gibberish, but paired with the numbers, you see 7, stop, 3, stop, 2. You have a big one. See the pipes atop the hatch? I'd be a valve up there with a hand wheel. Imagine it's a clock and try turning it right to 7, left to 3, and then back to 2. Yay! We're in! Found a way inside the machine. We'll just have to learn about it as we go. Yep, we'll just have to fight our way through and learn as we kill. Send in a suitably intrepid team of surveyors, like maybe me and 7 doofuses. I know, just the tiny potato baby to lead the party. It's time to finally start the Alexander raids, except that the wait time is gonna be very quick, surprisingly enough. Hit by steam. Ah, they just jumped right into it, huh? Alright then. Should be noted, the Alexander raids are not nearly as crazy as the Coils of Bahamut were. So, it's okay that we're just sort of racing right into it, because I shouldn't have nearly as much trouble with the Alexander raids as I did with Bahamut. It should be much easier to get parties because you can just queue in and use like roulette to fill the other party slots, unlike Bahamut. Plus, Bahamut was closer to, Bahamut wasn't quite as difficult as a Savage, but it was closer to a Savage than a normal raid usually is. So these raids should be easier, and we can auto-fill parties. Yeah, see, this is, like, not even difficult. I can half pay attention to the, party list and, like, barely heal. And the Sage is a pretty good healer on their own, which is part of it. But the other part is that this is just nowhere near as difficult as Bahamut was. Here comes the other one. We have to kill these guys pretty close in time to each other. Because if you kill one, the other one starts an enrage timer. So you just have to make sure you kill them pretty quickly. See, self-detonate right there. We have to kill him before the detonate goes off. And done. Much easier than the Bahamut raids. Even easier than the Bahamut raids started out. And everyone's already headed out. Normally, when it comes to these sorts of raids, like the normal raids, the go-to is don't open the coffers. Just don't open them. They're filled with crap that fills up your inventory, used to, like, buy armor pieces, basically, that no one uses anymore. And opening them forces people to have to actually roll or pass or whatever on them. So, like, it's bad form to open the coffers. But since everyone else is already zoned out, and I'm the only one here, and I maybe want to put a new glam together that's Alexander-inspired as I progress through these raids, I'm going to go ahead and take the items. So, like, I'm filling up my inventory with all this crap that no one ever, ever, ever wants. What have we here? Roundrocks could not stay away. So many new treasures here. Oh, Roundrocks wanted to follow us and look at shinies. Odd bits and bobs. These Mhach are yours to take. Some of them are rather beautiful. Uplander can tell pretty machines from ugly. Yay, Roundrocks found a new friend. Quick thinks all thoughts. Master of the Illuminati. Cool, let's just shoot him now and we'll be done with the Illuminati. Oh, probably not. But still, it's worth a try. Gobbies are backstrapped with boom dust. Uplander shoots everyone kaboot. I don't know, you guys are standing pretty far away from me. I'm willing to put a bullet in your explosive pack and see how it goes. Uplander ear catches tongue flaps of master. Enigma Codex for plans making is gone. Illuminati already undertaking Alexander initiative. Now. Bam. See, I told you. See, Midas right up my own alley there, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, you're strapped with explosives? I don't know, you're standing pretty far away from me. Let's see how it goes. Blam, blam, blam. Boom dust does not harm Uplanders. Uplander blood for fallen Gobby Kid. It was their own fault for walking into the room carrying explosives on their back. That's just stupid. Time to go. Adios, Gobbo idiots. So I ran the first raid a couple more times so that I could snag myself some of this junk. Since I'm in the raids, I figured I may as well get the gear. Not to wear, but for glam. The gear doesn't even look all that good. I don't really like the design, but I don't really love the design of what I'm wearing now, and I figure if I'm going to be doing the Alexander raids, I may as well wear the glam. And there we go. Not very interesting glam. But at least it's from the Alexander raid, so fitting. Alright, with that done, let's actually continue on with the story, shall we? Cuff of the Father now accessible. Hey, right into the normal raid without a bunch of story. What do you know? To the Cuff of the Father. Just running through, killing dozens of gobos. We're just gonna kill a bunch of enemies, and then they're gonna summon a bunch more, and then kill a bunch more, and then summon a bunch more, and then maybe summon some big ones that are an actual threat to us. Nothing even all that difficult here so far. Later on, there's a couple mechanics that someone has to, like, get in the tanks, the little gobwalkers, and handle. I don't know if I'll even bother. I'm a healer. I should stay out in case we need more healing. Bro, if you're gonna be walking around in the tank anyway, then... Okay, good. They are handling it. Just gonna say, if you're gonna walk around the tank, then handle the bombs, because it's just, like, leaving the bombs sitting there for too long. Yeah, this is just, like... It's just... Like, the tank is handling the bombs just fine, so it's just a lot of spamming AoEs. Just tanking through everything, because nothing can really damage us that much. Like I said, none of the normal raids are ever really as hard as Bahamut was. Oopsie! You know, these stupid gobos keep having bombs in their pockets. It seems like a bad idea. It's amazing. Stronger than 10 gobbies. Stronger than 20 or 30 gobbies and their tanks. Wonder if I'd ever find you. Big's account left something to be desired. So I thought I'd see it right. So, the Enigma Codex. Book of Ideas written some 100 years past. Life's work of one of the greatest technologists ever to draw breath. Pages of myriad wonders from designs for machina that could operate ceaselessly for centuries to novel ways of culturing cheese. What are the plans for a walking citadel? To be a beacon of logic and reason for all the world. We're standing in it, aren't we? Yup. Primal took its form from that idea. Meant to bear the most brilliant scholars and artificers of the age to all four corners of the world. That didn't work out for them. Utopia, the shining seat of erudition, was to be called Alexander. The Illuminati would most likely use this walking citadel as a walking fortress and just conquer everything. Enigma Codex sounds amazing. Walking citadel is one thing, but self-sustaining walking citadel? Pity the Illuminati had to go make a bleeding primal out of it. Alexander was active for no more than a few seconds, and it nigh drained the hinterlands of ether. Imagine what it'd do if it wandered the whole bleeding world. Exactly! The Illuminati have managed to establish a base inside the Colossus. They must also have found a way to pierce the magic barrier. So that's the case, what need have they to use the only hatch which the barrier doesn't protect, and why go to the trouble of sending coded messages on how to unlock it? The answer: spies. The Illuminati have an agent outside the Colossus, most like an Idleshire itself. Cleared the area around the giant's hand. All we need to do now is watch and wait, and follow whoever makes a dash for the hatch. Call from Red Bricks. He says Brayflox went inside. Must be an impersonator. Whoever you met earlier was a spy. Yep, looks great down here. Definitely not a massive hazard having literal electrified ground fields going through the whole area. Let's go! Wow, that tank just didn't wait for anyone. That tank just bolted on ahead and nearly got himself killed. Ah, yes! This boss! The ripped Kool-Aid Man! There you go. Albeit, we're almost there. And bye-bye! Bye, Kool-Aid Man. Chaos broken machine with too many parts. The Illuminati plan needs one thing: missing piece to bring world order. Give world harmony. Oh god. Yeah, make the world perfect! Nope. The Illuminati were starry-eyed philanthropists? I don't believe it. It's only after they got their hands on your perfect bloody codex they turned to vicious killers. I still don't believe it. The Illuminati's always been corrupt from the inside. Was there any passage in particular that convinced them to abandon their last shred of empathy? Withdraw for the time being. No, Sid, just send me into the last stage right now without having to wait for like a 30-minute duty timer. You know, I've noticed it in each of the like duty complete cutscenes, but like I really don't like this look. I'm gonna keep wearing it because this is the Gordius glam, and so it's fitting for the content I'm in, but like I really dislike this glam. Lunai's latest message is, well, let's just say it's unsuitable for polite company. Much obliged if you teach those privy-mouthed savages some manners. Jesus. Into the burden of the father, the final of the Tier 1 raids. Yeah. Beat up the manipulator's main body here as much as we can until it gets back up, and then yep, sure, why not? Here, have some healing, guys. That wasn't even all that tough. Oh boy. Let's go ahead and do some hard cast healing here. Just a little bit, because people are getting hit a lot. There we go. And done! Sins of the Father 1. We have completed the first tier of the Alexander raids. Cool guys, don't look at explosions. Gordius complete. Part of the machine, eh? I knew I should have brought a bigger hammer. Just blow the thing up. Yeah, I'm sure releasing all of that energy and shutting all this stuff down, no problems whatsoever. All gonna go great. Greater are knowings and brain cases of unwise than quick things believed. Quick things judged too quickly. Absolute Illuminati should study Uplanders, though. End of Gobby's long wanderings is close. Something isn't right at all. The way he spoke, you'd think he'd won. Oh my god, it's almost like he knows something we don't. He said again about the Illuminati finding what they needed to complete their plan. The lines of a missing piece, I thought. Quick thinks honor guard the two dolts who were ever at his side. Yep, why weren't they here? It's almost like they found a missing piece and they're off stealing it right now. You don't think he sent him Idleshire, do you? And many Illuminati come to take stuffs of Gobby flock. Great was chaos, but suddenly Illuminati go and take only junk not where jingly shine. Hold on a minute, where were they last seen? Near shortstop. Oh no, not the shortstop. Yep, Round Rock's. Oh no, they stole all of Round Rock's crap. Glad she was off collecting trinkets with Backricks when they came. What the? Flop. One thief, unconscious, found him lurking near the edge of town, far from your treasure. Look at that, recovered all of her treasure, except for one thing. Immediately. Treasure home thanks to Uplander. Betty, thanks. Yeah, great. You are missing one thing, though. What if bad gobbies want most favoritist treasure of Round Rocks? Unsafe with Uplanders. Yeah, maybe the stone that we already have. Special treasure from near old castle. Rusty wood that was left by Uplanders from before. You need the Charlian ruins when the metal giant first appeared. Yes, she was, dummy. Round Rock's all whirly cog giant stand 3 years ago. Was only for a little bit, and big gobbies do not believe Round Rock. Cool. A rock with a book inside of it. Yeah, it's a chunk of the codex. Crystal must be the Illuminati's missing piece. Yep. Chunk of the codex that was missing. Only so many of us find Machina pretty, my dear. We have to stick together, don't we? Mide always like whirly cogs and biddy bobs. No, not until she fell in love with someone who didn't really love her back. That was a little blunt on my part, but still. I love he adored the things, inventing, building, and tinkering with them. It's my friends and I. We were lost in our dream. We thought to put back the pieces of the broken world with logic, reason, and technology, and failed miserably. Much skill at thinking up things or making them. I helped in my small way by shooting things. Something like that. Keep an eye on our girl till next we meet, will ya? Bye, Mide. Awake the metal. Bunch of mapping Gordius, complete Enigma, Illuminati Quencher. That's a stupid title. Never gonna use that. Stop the Primal and taking their prize, but our foes are not about to admit defeat. Yep, they'll be back. They'll be back next week. Same stupid gobbos, same big clunky Primal. Once again, let's get through this preamble quickly. We are back for more Alexander raids, and I hate this glam, so let's get into the next tier of raids and hopefully get a better outfit, shall we? We're now Round Rock's entrust treasure to Uplander to give to Mide at next meeting, and be safer in the hands of one more capable of defending it. Gods know the Illuminati will stop at nothing to get it. The moment when Round Rock's first revealed the Codex Fragment. Yeah. Like, Mide can't access the Codex Fragment. For some reason, Round Rocks can. Codex protected by an arcane mechanism, you see. Only those who share its fundamental principles are able to view its contents. They scour the hinterlands already in search of their elusive missing piece. As far as I know, they still view our friend as a mere collector of misplaced items. For their sake, we must do our utmost to draw their attention away from Big West shortstop. Reports that Alexander has started drawing massive amounts of ether from the surrounding land, which can only mean one thing. Yep, they're gonna remove it again. New doorway. Time to climb up the other arm. Fist of the Sun. And up we go. Woo! Alley-oop. Straight into the boss fight. I don't even have my fairy. Oh wait, I do have my fairy. Oh no, that's the other guy who has his fairy. Mine is purple. Oh no, not a gobby with a gun. Who cares? Look. Stomp you just like all the other gobbies. Of course, this one has a few more mechanics. Bombs away. And then someone needs to monkey. Okay, someone monkeyed, so we're good. And now he's grown big again. Boosting. Okay, and now you bird so that you can get away from his shakes. And done. Good job having a couple mechanics. Didn't have anything worth it, though. And now we start snagging new stuff. New crap that nobody else in my group wants, but I'm gonna have to go and run this thing a couple more times in order to get myself the new glams. Just a few more quick runs. And suddenly I have all of this. So we get a horn of healing, a coat of healing, gloves, trousers, and boots. Okay. You know what? That's not my favorite glam ever, but it's much better than this garbage breastplate that I'm wearing right now. This looks a lot better than that. Now we're ready to continue the story. So let's get on with it. So I say we have a problem. While Wedge and I were out on patrol, we saw something. A meeting between Mida and the enemy. Handed the codex fragment over just like that. She make busy deals with Illuminati since very beginning. Yes, you're a very reliable narrator that I'm totally gonna trust. We've been prepared to believe that Vita was a traitor had he not bothered to come here and confirm it. Acrix finds mention of group of Aurai treasure hunters. 3 years ago, group went to investigate ruins near Thaliac River only to perish in sudden shivery shakes. Oh my god, it's almost like some idiots tried to summon a Primal and screwed everything up. Genius technologist who writes Enigma Codex 100 years ago is Aurai Zayla with blue hair, exactly like Mida. Mida would never make busy deals with bad copies. Round Rock searches for Mida, your truth, but no, Round Rocks, don't go. You're literally the last piece of the puzzle that they need. Don't run off and get yourself easily kidnapped. Oh no. We should be careful of making any rash decisions. You can bet that's what the Illuminati want. Give her the benefit of the doubt for now. Innocent don't prove it guilty and all that. Time for the cuff. Just destroy a bunch more gobos. I look much better in this glam than I did in the previous one. Thank God. Finally, one that's not completely disgusting. Jesus. That was... Good job pulling before I was ready and then everybody dying. Ah, I see. Someone has to drop the ice on top of the water cyclone or we all die there. Got it. I didn't even have any ice, so I didn't know how to handle that mechanic, but it really wasn't my fault because I didn't have any of the pieces needed for that mechanic. Okay, there's the cyclone. There we go. Someone finally throws it. Yeah, so we had to freeze it into a big old friggin' icicle so we could hide behind it. And they're not even hiding, which means they're dead again. Wow, that tank is terrible at his job. I like that the same tank that was complaining about the healing and pulling early is also the one who can't handle any mechanics and dies. Nice to have someone be very consistent like that. Hey, will not lie to you, some of it is true. Did meet with the Illuminati, but that's not the whole story. Fragment I handed over to them was not but a stone picked from a pile of rubble. True Codex fragments here, safe and sound. So I first taught the goblins how to summon the Primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course. Oh, okay then. At the time there was one who served as our leader, and who made us believe our perfect world was within reach. And with whom I fell in love, and who probably didn't care that much about it. I keep saying that. I assume he really did love her and all that, but like, the only time we see this dude, the only thing on his mind is his work to the detriment of literally his entire group's lives. Mine was my devotion. I agreed to help him summon a Primal without a second thought. The Ishgard lives never even crossed my mind. That day 3 years ago, I came to know the folly of our mission. Yes, he was so obsessed with the job, he literally got everyone he cared about, or claimed to care about murdered horribly. Bye-bye, idiot! Infernal machine laid waste to our hopes. Stuffing out the lives of my companions, the man I loved was dragged into its core. Who cares? 2 elements are required, a complete Enigma Codex and one capable of reading it. Which is why you really should have told us before you went off and played spy and crap, because now Round Rocks is right out in the open where she could be kidnapped. Oh my god, she's immediately been kidnapped! Who could have seen this coming? Should have known better than to underestimate the Illuminati. Yeah, you really should have. So the missing piece in their plan was the Codex fragment. They were talking about Round Rocks. Let's mount a rescue, now without delay. Oh wait, is this the, No, this is not the one I was thinking of. Oh yeah, this is this arena. Yep. It's that little black cat just hanging out across the whole of the Alexander raids every time. And then yoinks him. There we go. Gotta get rid of that padlock. So we can get our people out of there. Like, this tank isn't as bad as the one in the last mission because they're not blaming everyone else for their own stupidity. But I don't think this tank is very good at tanking because it feels like they're not mitigating. Alright, here we go. Done. Nice stupid Gobwalker tank you got there, idiot. See you later. And here we go. Mega beam! Let's just not be standing there, shall we? And there he goes. And here come the other pieces. It's almost like a bunch of Power Ranger pieces fighting independently. I wonder what could possibly happen to them all when we defeat all of them. Bye-bye. So, what happens to all these weird color-coded Power Rangers robots when we defeat them all? Gee, who could have seen that coming? Ouch, I was standing right in front of that. That was stupid. And then there they go. Ah. Big hyper attack. Where's he going? Side or front? Oh, that way. Oh god, I'm standing in front of it. Whew. That was a bit rough, but we got there. Freaking brute justice, man. Bye-bye. Sins of the Sun 1. Cool, guys, don't look at explosions. I mean, this isn't gonna shut everything down. He didn't blow up with his stupid gobby tank. Seems the game's up, still hiding the truth. Very well, I admit it, I have the fragment. I'll be hitting it up for the likes of you. Yeah, right. Gobby's chasing a stupid potato around. Did you hear him? He knows all. She knows that what you're carrying is a worthless rock. Well, I've got the genuine article. Dumbasses. Oops. It's almost like he knew exactly when it was gonna happen. Make out things in good working order, no damage, no signs of tampering. I only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck. Or chance the platform stopped the exact moment. What about quick things? No way he could have predicted something like that. Tongue flaps of Uplander make Backrix almost to laugh. Uplander claims already to have stopped core and lost fragment to quick things. Backrix says brain case like steel trap, catching all heard things, all seen things. He saw Uplanders leave but few moments ago. In the sense of Backrix's count, according to his version of events, we would scarcely have had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. We were all there, we all know what happened. And boop! Ether from the Primal is flowing backwards. Time we're passing in reverse. Oh my god, it's almost like it's the Primal of time. And in this very moment, Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cores. All our labors will have been for naught. Yeah, rewinding time and just reactivating its cores. As all pieces are in place, no longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Yes, absolutely. A bunch of stupid goblins are definitely the wise of this universe. Yep. Well, that's just wonderful, isn't it? Yep. Fry an innocent little gobby girl's brain for your precious paradise. Reverse time! Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational. And with third core, will its true potential awaken? Sure, whatever. We'll just destroy that core too. Wings of time will unfurl and all of history will be at mercy of Illuminat. Not even close. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection. Not a chance. First, we must rescue Round Rocks. All the innocent victims of this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. Yeah, it's almost like you should have thought about that beforehand. Gob in the machine, done. Tier 2, done. The Midas touch, done. I am now all thoughts. Except I'm not, because that's a stupid title and I'm not going to wear it. For no particular reason, I decided to run through the Conjurer storyline to begin today's video. So let's get on with this. First task as a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. Go fight squirrels, ladybugs, and funguars. Yeah, that sounds like a real serious job for a professional healer. Go kill a bunch of critters. Solid foundation upon which, just throw rocks at people. Literally the power of the white mage. I just pick up a rock off the ground and chuck it at someone's head. And now we get to meet the embodiment of all the worst healers in the game. Constantly over-healing, always just healing and refusing to DPS. Ooh, yay, big heals. Big heals for a group of people that literally didn't lose a single point of health. Nice showing off worthlessly. Oh, great. Sophie over here being worthless again. Alright, time for me to do the job that she refuses to do. Yeah, sure. Easy enough. Like, I can heal and fight while she wastes her time healing. There we go. That's a lot of excess healing. Good job blowing through your own life force here. I try to cast spells, nothing happens. So Sue's trying to warn me about it, pretty much. Same thing happened to her losing her magic, and then she... Yes, you will die. You'll die horribly, burning through your own life force like it's a freaking candle. If you don't stop screwing around. Ask you to aid me in the education of a... Yeah, now I have to try and help teach Sylphie to stop being worthless. She's ill-equipped to undertake the trials. So I have to go help her beat up tainted spirits? Okay, sure, whatever. Hi, idiot. Alright, let's get this job done, shall we? Touch the fart gas. Beat up the spirit. See, it's super easy. You counter at the elementals. I did all the work and she watched. Like hearing voices crying out in joy. Sharper, more alive than the nature were speaking to me. Oh my god, could you be a hearer? Mother used to live here right up until she passed on. The journal entry explains how nature becomes furious when conjurers use their art. There are always more people wounded in battles when mortals abuse the powers. This is not theirs to blah blah blah. Your mother was deranged. She wouldn't lie. I want to do what she would have wanted. I'm going to stop using conjuring altogether. That's not going to work. We have to go and stop them. No, we really don't. Only making it more furious. Nice job misunderstanding literally everything about conjuring like an idiot, Sophie. I believe nature actually helped us. If I hadn't seen the way you wield it. Nothing could seem more natural. In nature's embrace, one last quest and cure 2. Expansive wounds that ooze corruption all over the forest. It's the work of a malign agent. Oh my god, not a malign agent that's been corrupting the forest all along. You have yet to master a single offensive spell. Talk about lacking, yep. No, you're due a company no money because he's literally capable of doing all the crap you can't. One more, one big, huge one. We can't just let it corrupt the forest. Let's go and immediately ignore Sumion's orders and do the exact opposite. Maybe you shouldn't approach it, considering you have basically no talents. Yep, I was right. It's a void scent. Let's go ahead and pull him a little bit away from her. I'll do like a tank and turn him away from her and keep him focused on me. You'll be paralyzed if you meet its gaze. Okie doke. I mean, that's fine. I'm not even looking at the thing because I'm focused on the earth sprite at the moment. Cleanse the disturbance. Done. Now I am kind of looking at it, so I'll just get out of the way. Like, this is too easy. This is a level 30 freaking class quest. It's got no mechanics in it that I haven't dealt with a billion times before already. Oh, he's healing. Okay. That's why. I was like, why didn't that last one kill him? It's like, oh, he actually heals occasionally. That was a drastic overheal. I really didn't need that much. Healing doesn't drain me anymore. Yeah, you're probably just pulling from the ether around you. 2 of you conspired to defy my orders? Yeah, sure, why not? They were boring anyway. You did nothing I did not foresee. Yeah, I'm not so sure I buy that. Born of Aquaman had taken root in the calamity-weakened soil. No telling how much further it might have spread. Yeah, we killed a void scent, dealt with the corruption, now the forest should be better. I am done with my conjurer lessons! Let's finish this off already, and we will be done with our Alexander raids once and for all. Well, till I decide to go do Alexander Savage. Opportune moment, you say. What visitor do we have? Uncanny resemblance to Quick Thing's constant companion. Shanoa, was it? Shanoa? It actually has a name and she knows the name? How does she know the name? Good chance the Illuminati keepers are close by if the Quirrell is here. Hello, tiny Quirrell kitten. Not one to look a gift Quirrell in the mouth. So this does sit right with me. Spin at his side. Make that on his bloody head. Now she decides to betray her keepers? Well, considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat. You're Shanoa. Quick Thing's a little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yay, 1 for nay. Well, I can definitely understand what you're saying. Whatever's going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. Delve deeper into that fortress. Yes, let's. Always nice when a friend decides to come along and speed up those queue times. Yay, fly good. Oh, and there was my... there was my adorable co-healer ally there, just for a second. Yep, there she is, right there, in her bright freaking blues and pinks. There she is, my astrologian co-healer. That's my, my main's FC leader there in the blue and purple. She's also the one who lets me garden in her, her private house so that I can grow my Thavnair onions and stuff. Oh, is this the one I was thinking of in the previous episode? Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of in the previous episode. We have to be very careful about these ads and a few mechanics or we're gonna kill everyone here. Alright, so see, use the power generators to wake up the bot and then drag them over and kill them in an area that's about to melt. There we go. So now those bots are in an area that's going to melt. That's what that little zigzag line on the side means, is that that area is going to be overrun with lava soon. And then we use the little meteors that he drops on us in order to, like, block some big attacks as well. And so we melt the ads. Because if we let this boss absorb the ads, the boss becomes so powerful he just wipes the whole frickin' raid. We may not even need to handle this one. We're doing enough damage to him, we might actually wipe him before we need to handle this mechanic this time. Yeah, we should be fine. We're gonna wipe him. Yeah, we were doing enough damage that we were able to wipe him before we had to handle the mechanic again. And I already picked up all the stuff. Someone must have actually opened the container before they left, so I picked up everything, which is fine. Once again, I need to start collecting all these items so I can collect the gear for the glam set. Oh, cool, there's the cat again. And yet there's the cat. Oh my god. How'd the cat become the cat? What the cat doing? Twice in a row in the same timeline. Just a few more runs, and there we go. A bunch of crap that nobody ever wants. So let's see what this new glam looks like, shall we? Yeah, no thanks. I'll take most of it, but I'm gonna keep the Maiden horn, because I kind of like the horn. This hood is absolutely not a chance. And there we go. All ready for the final raid tier. Oh my god, I forgot that they called this cat Schrodinger. Biggs and Wedge's Excellent Adventure. I guess it'll be better than their bogus adventure. Gob Rush Rush Gob. That's a heck of a name for a skill. Ow! I forgot that one was gonna knock me back. I think this is an in. Yep, that's an in. Come on, lame bricks, just die already. He's going for another trap. So that's gonna stomp, and that one's gonna be spikes, I think. Yep, there we go. Bye, lame bricks. Later, lame-o. Wow, they just unloaded on these gobbies. Met by a small welcoming party. They just blasted all of them to death. Hey, Round Rocks. Much swirly, bright time wings can spread, travel to overtimes. Make bad things good again. No, that's not really what they're trying to do. Do they have the power to change the past? Erase my mistakes? See him again? I don't care! Of course, Round Rocks is gonna waste everyone's time trying to help Nita, but whatever. Round Rock Strong Gobby. Uplanders hold on to brain cases. Great, here we go. Round Rocks, don't do this. It's a waste of everyone's time, and I don't care about her boyfriend anyway. Literally, the best choice we could make right now is not to go into the past. Don't you know anything about paradoxes? Where are we? Why is everything spinning? Yep, hurtling ourselves into the past. Just hurtling ourselves into the past for no particular reason other than to literally make everything that happened come true. I believe the technical term for this is bootstrap paradox, right? Like, if you didn't time travel, the events that led to you time traveling never would have happened, so there is no origin point, and you are always doomed to do this. And nothing you try to do to change the past will fix anything, because you always went to the past. Not only did the Aura not actually summon Alexander, Alexander just happened to time travel back to the moment they were trying to summon him. Congratulations, we've just triggered a bootstrap paradox. We have no actual origin for Alexander. Someone's taking control of the Colossus. Hold tight, I think it's about to go berserk. Oh my god, almost like it always did 3 years ago when it totally destroyed all of her friends. Bye-bye! Yeah, sure. I still don't care about him. There's Backrix, just writing down the notes about everything that happened. What's Meddling Kitten doing? Uh-huh. Metal Making Kitten is doing exactly what it must do. It's creating its own origin point, as well as the origin point of the book that Quick Thinks is using to quote-unquote tell the future. It's creating its bootstrap paradox. That's what it's doing. Oops. But our friends die, as is writ, as it must be. Uplanders serve Quick Things well today. See, literally the book he's been using to tell the future is Backrix's journal the whole time. Failure, pain, suffering was all doomed to unfold like this for the very... Yes, it was! Congratulations! Bye! And here we go. It's time for Cruise Chaser. Cruise Chaser, robots in disguise. No, sorry. Oh no! I don't think this matters range-wise. Oh, maybe it does. Because that was a lot of damage. I'm really messing up a lot of different mechanics. As long as I don't mess up the big one, it won't matter that much. Ow! Yep, here's the big one. Make sure you get on board, and then active time... Is this the first active time maneuver in the game? I think this is the first active time maneuver in the game. I think this is the very first active time maneuver in the game. Good job there, by the way. There's a lot of damage going on here. Whew. Ouch. Oh, propeller wind. That was the one you need to be, like, behind the thing to protect yourself from. Ah, man, that was rough, and a lot of people messed up a lot of mechanics, including me. But, hey, we got there, so that's always good. They lazy walk into central control. Quick things, thinks not. Passages are sealed. All floaty boards disabled. Only way left open is here through port chamber. Uplanders come next. It will be Uplanders in times. Yep, sure, buddy. Whatever. And kitty cat. Pet should know a stupid creature. And boom goes the book. What Quickslinks has been reading from all this time is your journal? So that's how he's able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a gobby with delusions and grandeurs and a diary from the future. Oi, cat, are you Schrodinger from the shortstop, or are you Quick Fix familiar Shinoa? Twice her yay, was it cheap? Kind of both. I knew it, she's both. Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop. Quick Fix found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. I should know a Schrodinger. Schnoringer? No. Shrinoa? Shrinoa. Yeah, bye Shrinoa. Well, there we go. Time stop. Zawarudo! Zawarudo! Except... Uh-oh. Ah, time to go. Almost became a fried potato. Finally into the soul of the creator. Time to wreck Alexander's face. There we go. Straight on in. Mega Holy. No, that was a targeted, like, tank buster. Sacrament's the one that's around his body. Stay away from the front sides of those. Time of judgment is nigh. Yeah, it's just a bunch of ad phase. Go ahead and dot these guys while they're still a little further away from each other. Oh no, never mind. That was easy. Way too easy. And then here comes the phase change, everybody! This requires a tank LB. So hopefully they remember to do it. It looks like they're preparing for it. Tank LB. There we go. Tank LB. Boom. Chronofoil. Time for the wings of time. Boop. Time freeze. You just had to run a little further away from me before doing that, didn't you? And now we get out of the way because there comes the blast. Ah, Blazing Scourge. Oh boy, let me get out of the way of that. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh god, Mega Holy. Damn. He's a big hitter, you know what I mean? Alexander does some real damage, man. Another punishing heat. That's the tank. Tanks. Gravity anomaly. Summon Alexander. Oh no. Not summon Alexander. Here we go again. Mega Holy again. Let's just spread this out a bit, shall we? Please? Someone? God, only one person stacked with me. I think I'm dead. Oh god, I'm so dead as soon as those beams start. Alright, okay, I barely made it out of there alive. Jesus. Oh boy. This looks rough. Oh, yes! Yes, we win! Sins of the Creator won! Wow, that was a rough fight, but we got there. Bye, Alexander! Oh, flashbang. How about you shoot him now? Look, Sid, pull out your gun and shoot him right now. Yeah, there you go. Finally. Why can't I act more like Midas in the game? She just whips out her gun twice in this storyline. She just whips out her gun and just starts blasting the gobbies when they're monologuing too much. Deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? Future doesn't choose us, we choose the future. He's not going to understand that. He's never going to understand that. Yeah, just put a bullet through his brain and be done with it. Shut it down! Shut it all down! Uh-oh. Like, bullet through his brain, body still moving. Quick things better built own body, made stronger than ordinary gobby. It's not a mask, it's his face. More mocking of the goblin now. Shoot him again, and again, and again, and 35,000 more times. Just keep shooting until it stops moving. Access denied, dumbass. Refusing. Yep, time to get blown up, idiot. Comforting machine, Quick thinks is chosen one. No, Quick thinks is idiot. With delusions of grandeur. That's all Quick thinks is. Yeah. Blah, blah, her boyfriend's in the machine. No one cares. I've never heard of the ghost in the machine being more boring than this one. With the Codex Soprato, its power rages out of control. Oh no! Thanks for guiding me here. Yeah, always treasure the time we share. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Go join your boring boyfriend so you can both be boring in the past. Like... Bye, Mida. Logic and science deemed its own existence a threat, so it chose to do nothing. Leave history untouched, the future in the hands of men. Oh great, the fate of this world will be placed in the hands of one tiny, stupid potato. That's already happened, and it happens many more times, honestly. Also, it may never be placed in the hands of one stupid, tiny potato, because I can only play through Stormblood so far, and, that's not the fate of the world yet. Clockwork Quirrell. Core is well nigh indestructible. It will only regrow itself until blood the world dried, so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away. Close pocket of space-time. Fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. Yep, sure, cool. Our glowing glowstone is piece of Midas' dream. Roundox would give it back. Would that we could grant it by fear the steel giant and all that lies within that barrier is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen in a single moment till the end of time. Over the small matter of time having stopped it there, I'd send her in with Roundrock's glowstone without a moment's hesitation. The kitten can handle it just fine. This little clockwork kitten can go in and out anytime she wants. Tells fairy legend of Hoko tribe, uplanders of blue hair. Many, many years ago in old times, two children, boy and girl, outstep from belly of great steel giant. Two children go to man and woman, becoming father and mother of great people of Hotgo. Names of two are Diana and Mide. Yeah, somehow they go back to the past and become children and grow up to make the Enigma Codex. Two children step out of steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but holds stone in hand and shiny lights. Glowstone! Codex fragment you gave to that Quirrell a few moments ago now features in a legend from ages past. That can't be possible, guys. Stop trying to understand bootstrap paradoxes. They have no origin. Just give it up. Long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. The end of Alexander. Good luck getting back in there, Shanoa. I mean, we know it's going to work successfully, but still, good luck. So now that we've finished the Alexander raids, it's time for another new job. So first, well, we've almost got 300,000, so I need to get down to 49,692 for 250k. Phoenix Downs are a good thing to buy because it's exactly 1,000 now that we can buy them. So I can just be like, boop, boop. No, that was 99.99, so that'd be 52? 49,692. Yep, exactly. Trash these. Technically all but one. I did have one Phoenix down in my inventory. I bought 250 of them. Bye-bye. And there we go. Now we're ready for our new job, which, in case it wasn't blatantly obvious at the beginning of the episode, is going to be White Mage. Guardian True, ghastly creatures bursting forth like rampant weeds. You have me go in and kill them all. Ow, fucking flashbanged again. Oh, cool, a jobstone. Look at that, the first non-Pajal White Mage. I know not why it's you he chose, but I believe our great forefather has led you to us today. The quieting be performed by 3 Pajals, but I misspeak. The rituals be performed by 3 White Mages. Blah, blah. Shut up, Arun. No one cares what you think. Just do what your sisters tell you to do, because you're worthless. And then runs away like a little bratty child, refusing to literally do his job because he can't believe that a non-Pajal got chosen. Ta-da! And now I'm a white mage. I've now got my machinist. I now have a gun. But I do still need some skills. I probably shouldn't limit myself to level 30 machinist skills. Let's go ahead and grab the rest of them, shall we? So let's make this baby with a gun be able to pull out a bunch of other stuff like, I don't know, buzzsaws and drills and chemical weaponry and Geneva violations and all that sort of stuff. The power of attorney. Huzzah, I now have my full burst combo. Okay, today we're going to be getting into something a little fun and interesting. Gods of Eld. This is the Heavensward Trials. This is known as the Warring Triad. This is the further Heavensward Trials, since we really only had a couple of primals throughout the core storyline of Heavensward. This is where the rest of the primals are. Hi, Unuk. I mean, weird, nondescript stranger. Hello there. Oh, hi, Unuk. Hi. Yeah, this, Oh, this guy's not really gonna get any character development at all, is he? Yeah, that doesn't come around until post-Shadowbringers you get more character development for him. A rising threat of beings known as Icons. Not of the primals, with which you're exceedingly well... Actually, you are speaking of primals. Name by which the Allegans called godlike beings. The dark divinity Odin among them. Oh yeah, I forgot Odin was considered one of, like, the most ancient icons. Mighty beings offered fierce resistance to the Allegan Empire. And then Alleg captured them. Within the centrifugal crystal engine, they sealed 3 of the beings, the Warring Triad. Were the Warring Triad to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction would ensue. Not unimaginable. Not unimaginable at all. We saw exactly what kind of destruction would ensue if the powers of the Warring Triad ever broke out in Final Fantasy VI. Being the nearest to wakefulness, the icon Sephiroth shall be your first adversary. Orion J, I Kryl, I Stola. Eager to lend whatever cooperation we may on your mission. The icon Sephiroth, known to the historians of Alleg as the Fiend. Patron deity to a tribe of tree-like beings native to Mericidia. Divide our forces. One team to locate the controls to his shackles and disable them, while the other stands ready to destroy him. Locate them. My words were unclear. Only those blessed with the echo. Oh, he does have the echo, doesn't he? Or something like it. Sanity is touching but unnecessary. Suffice it to say, I am in no danger of falling under the icon's sway. Multiple unauthorized vessels entering restricted airspace. Oh, great. Here come the Garleans. Come around, Jay. We must keep the Imperials occupied. So they're gonna go beat up Imperials while we deal with the gods. Nice to meet all of you random dweebs with the echo. Let's get to it. To beating up basically Satan. Big old man. Stomp. Does almost no damage. See, this is a normal trial. This is not difficult at all. I barely need to pay attention, but I should watch their health gauges, at least a little bit. Don't need the tank to just suddenly die out of nowhere. Even though our fairies will probably keep him pretty well healed anyway. Yeah, there's the big daddy demon. Just shield up. Hi, that barely hurt us, buddy. These are knockbacks. Just want to make sure not to get blown off the edge while you're being knocked back. Whee! Get launched up while he scrapes the frickin' plate clean. Oh, there's that thing. What are you supposed to do here again? Don't remember. Those are towers. Someone needs to soak them. Doesn't matter because he's dead, so who cares? Bye, Big Daddy Demon. Oh, their purposes align. What matter? My affiliation. Exactly. I'd ask out of idle curiosity if we were to fight his comrades. Who cares? We're not fighting his comrades. Unu Kalhai isn't even entering the battle zone. You're not even entering the battle zone, so why are you even talking about it, Kryle? Also, we don't need to be able to trust each other. We absolutely do not need to be able to trust each other to work together. That is like the cherry on top of the ice cream. It's not necessary to get the job done. Hello again, 7 doofuses. With the echo. And one giant blue chicken.
The unenlightened come.
Alright, let's rock this goddess's world. Yeah, no one cares. In.
To me, my faithful.
And then here's the doofus demiurges that I don't care about. In Extreme, you kind of need to rock these guys in a specific order, or you run into some real problems. But in Normal, they still technically have some special abilities, but it doesn't matter as much in Normal.
Come forth, scales of revelation.
And then here comes her special ability.
I would know the weight of your soul.
Really problematic in Extreme, because she will definitely use the scales to just drop you right off the edge of the arena.
Can you bring
You have to sort of see where the scales are falling so you can figure out.
I shall tip back
right,
the
like
balance.
she's gonna drop a big one over there, so I think I'm better over here because it's gonna go that way. Is anyone going off? Okay, good. No. In normal mode, I'd really hope no one gets knocked off, but I guess it's not impossible.
Sin must be balanced with suffering.
No, come here, white person. I mean, not white person. That's not what I meant to say. And we're almost done. 5%. Go ahead and blow these ether charges. 1. Don't care about your weights. We're not going to get them. There you go. One pillar of the Warring Triad remains, Zervan, the icon known as the Demon. According to the histories, this monstrous being was worshipped by a race of Mercidian beastmen. The facility's been swarmed by Imperial troops. Great, so we're late to the party. It's almost like we shouldn't have been going back and forth to the Rising Stones over and over and over again all the time, should we? Cage doors are open, and whilst you stand here quibbling over who picked the locks, my soldiers are inside the facility risking their lives and their sanity. Delved in the depths of this place and found its technology wanting. These mechanisms have failed to hold their prisoners, and such broken artifacts are unfit to bring before the Emperor. Regula understands this fact. You don't have to have trust and friendship to build a bond enough to fight side by side. You just need to have a common enemy. All that other stuff is just a cherry on top of the ice cream. Hello, not quite so random doofuses who are coming in here with me because there's story here first. Feed upon ether siphoned unto him by his thralls. Then we destroy the devices. Yeah, the soldiers are like half thralled and half not at this point. Even half awake, Zervan corrupts and converts those who enter his aura. Three of us then rush in together and each disable a generator. Like, I mean, good luck with that, I suppose. Kryl could sort of fight. She's not very good at it, though. Plus, there's 4 generators, so, you know. Yeah, exactly. See, Regula? There's 4 by my count. If I can avoid the icon's miasma, my blade will make short work of the last one. See? He's like, forget it, I'm going in. Yeah, so it's these weird, like, centaur lizard guys. Are the beast tribe that summons Zervan. Well, there you go. That was easy. How you doing, kid? Regula. He is very good at that whole, like, dashing across the entire arena in one move thing. Bye, Regula. Foul. Like, you're not standing against a freaking Primal of Eld on your own, buddy. There's a gift too precious to waste, a gift the Emperor may one day have need of in his war upon these untamable icons. Nope. Finish this. Slay these leeches upon our star. Well, they definitely turned around on the whole, like, controlling primals. They're too much of a hassle. Like, the 6th Legion is effectively, story-wise, gone at this point. All that remains are random respawning enemies and, like, 2 soldiers. And the last 7 doofuses with the Echo.
We must take the chance we've been given and defeat Zervan now.
For one final primal today. Get off that plate! This is the big thing for this one, is that the plates drop out, and he has some AoEs and stuff like that. Nothing too big. The plates all just sort of drop out slowly, and by the time you get to the end of the plates, you're already at his phase change, really. Just need to get out of the way of these fires. See? Final plate. Sequence complete. Boom, there he goes. And then we drop into the real arena.
Good and evil, the war eternal. My doubt is fled.
A couple of soaring out. And then he soars in as well from those locations. There we go. All shall become ice. And then he puts ice underneath himself, so don't be standing there. Someone is standing right in it.
I shall rise above all. Bear witness to my will.
And then here come the ads. And then he binds us.
Bow to mine infallible judgment.
No thanks. And then up from underneath. Broken seal. And then I already have fire, so I think I need to go to ice. I think that's how it works. I think you need the opposite element. Yeah, needed the opposite element.
If such is my
and done. born of a different star, a child whose power of the echo was too feeble to save his dying world. That's really the short and long of his story, right? He was born in one of the reflections, the one that we now know as the Void, where the Void sent demons and stuff come from. And the power of light in the Void is super weak, while the power of darkness in the Void is super strong. And so he was not a full-grown adult yet, and didn't have anywhere near enough power of light to fight against the darkness in the Void. Magic was devised to contain a defeated Primal's might within a stone known as Auracite. The energies which bled from this imperfect vessel gradually corrupted the champions who wielded it. Heroes became slaves to an insatiable hunger for ether, eventually transforming into hideous fiends, and none who clung to the faint traces of light were strong enough to oppose them. They turned upon each other in a war which drained the land's ether in ever greater amounts, till one day the star was suddenly swallowed in a flood of darkness. New chapter of New Game Plus, and the Warring Triad is done. But that is enough of that. I've taken down 3 gods tonight. I'm tired. Now that we've managed to become a white mage, perhaps we should actually unlock a few of the skills, eh? Yay, I can finally regen. And now I have my AoE skill, Heart of the Forest, which will give me that last piece of gear, plus the full-on actual eye level 90 gear, which I'm gonna trash. And it gives me Benediction, which is my 3-minute cooldown, instant cast, full heal. No matter what your HP is, I can immediately bring you back to max. And the final incantation, for ARR at least. Let's go ahead and jump right back into the MSQ and hop into the post-Heavensward storyline, shall we?
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
You can't exactly explain that one away easily.
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many.
Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
So intricately wrought, cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. Who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Make that dream a reality. And beseech you, join hands with us in friendship. That's a bit much. At the very least, come and, like, visit us, maybe, first. She's gotta talk with some other dragons first about this one, because that's big thing. The Naft grow bold, even as they did before. Do not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Freaking Nath again. This opportunity to speak with some other dragons. Continue to Charlian. Hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we are getting straight into this storyline, it looks like.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting. And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieur himself?
Yep, had to come all the way from old
I dare say
Charlian
someone's
so she
grown
could
an
tease the
ill
crap
nature
out
in
of
my absence.
Alphino.
Or are those lifts in your boots? It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryl.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection? Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task, not in themselves anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
We're off to see the witch, the horrible witch of the bog.
You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Oh, no one wants Grandma's old stories.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred.
Cool, where's Thancred?
From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al.
Curious tale regarding a Vath trader. A tale of feather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement. Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead. Why would he not go himself? Yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. It's a scene I shall never forget. Oh really, Alphino? You want to rephrase that, pal? Is it now? Let's welcome you once more to Lotha's Vath. What do you seek? Yes, we seek a dude who is butt naked and looking for clothes. Fleshling clothed in skins came to us from some all lost and weak. Offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. Gone to Loth Asnath. Not long ago, when he heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more. Because these guys have already completely punked Ravana. Hey, you all look kind of familiar from opening cutscenes and stuff, don't ya? No, I gotta contact drunk.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever!
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not! It's a wonder you didn't come sooner.
What with the Primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Dude. Nope. Someone else is out here too. Hi, Thancred with a goatee and finally fighting like an actual ninja, sort of. More rogue. Rather than pretending to be a gladiator.
Mark well our faces, warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness. Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's-forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance. You might have warned me that I would emerge from
There's
the
the
scene altogether.
The scene that so many people absolutely love in this game. She'll be with Master Matoya. Okay, was the Elator Cryo about the matter to her sire? Hearken to his answer. Yeah, I already know his answer. He entrusted the choice to us, yeah. Grace Velger was like, leave me out of it. I, Vidofnir, shall journey into Ishgard on behalf of my people.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another.
Honorable, with as many quotation marks around it as possible.
Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmerich was no hero, but a scheming patricide. Honorable men, who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood.
Idiots, you mean?
Honorable men, whose knife in the dark
Arturo
was the
got him
spark
immediately.
which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
So how's Emmerich doing? Totally fine, right? Is he otherwise engaged? Yes, bleeding out. Long after buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Great, so they're just burning the buildings to the ground, the whole city to the ground. In our investigation immediately. Find witnesses and identify suspects. Yep. The Hoplan is awash with refugees. The lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Oh, cool. A bunch of priests who just out of the goodness and kindness of their own heart are opening up the vault to a bunch of refugees from the Broom lower class people for no other reason than to help them. Food and shelter enough for all in the Basilica. I'm not sure if we should come. There's so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emmerich and the Dravadians. Heart, pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. Yeah, sure, buddy. And with the satchel, I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere. Don't remember how I made it out. Suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. I'll be seeing you soon, Melee. Respect the scenes, including one near St. Raymond's Cathedral. Tribune of Mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Interesting, isn't it, that all these big things up in the pillars are getting minor amounts of damage, while all the houses of low-class citizens in the Broom are burning to the ground. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the two occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. We have detained a suspect, finally. You know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash. He said about burning half the city to the ground. Sacred. Already using the fact that he suspects it was totally a priest who hired them to burn these places down in order to get this guy to confess. He's the one who told me to keep going. Even a sinner such as me can find salvation in the Fury's work, he said.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you.
An armed mob has seized control of the vault.
We were directing refugees into the basilica.
What a nice,
as
gentle
you ordered.
priest he was,
When
just
all of a
trying to
sudden,
help people
men
out out of the
brandishing
kindness of
weapons
his
were all
heart,
around
huh?
us. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault. The true brothers of the faith demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Just going straight in with Emmerich.
Of course.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms then, friends. Time is against us.
And in we go. This one's always a little annoying because the moment you start fighting, these guys like to try and kill the hostages. See? As soon as they start losing the fight, these guys try and kill the hostages. And as you get deeper into the vault, they start trying to move to kill the hostages even faster. So you need to move really quickly through this one in order to save all the hostages. Fast. Don't give them the time to kill the hostages. There we go. See, so like each group is individual and they won't start trying to kill the hostage until you're nearby and attacking them. But they get like more antsy and more willing to turn on the hostage as fast as possible. And there's increased numbers of hostages that you have to defend, so it gets really tough to get all the hostages. Word of a heretic and kinslayer. Blah, 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 blah. Just die, idiot. And of honor. No, you're not. You're an idiot. It's trial. To be a trial, then. Yep. Leave us and save the hostages. I love you sitting here talking about how he's a man of honor after taking 6 lowborn citizens hostage and threatening to murder them. Nope, 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 nope. See, oh god, they're so aggressive towards them. They just start rushing the hostages as hard as they can, and it's so annoying. Because it's so difficult to heal the hostages. I don't even know if I can heal them, actually. You're welcome. Now, stay there. And then Emmerich is also technically fighting during this time, and you have to worry about his health. I think I may have lost a hostage here. No, you don't. It's not allowed. Nope, I will literally heal them through while Otwell deals with you, idiot. Wasting my time healing them. Yeah, I think I might have lost a hostage here, because this is only 5, so I think they killed one. Or no, I think there's only 5 that you untie. There's one other hostage, I believe. Hello, Emmerich. Here. Have some... Oh, wow, those are not very big heals. That's surprising. Those heals did not manage to be very strong on him.
This knight does
I think it's because he's got a lot of health so that he has a lot of vitality to fight these guys while you're gone. And so my heals are kind of pathetic compared to the amount of health they gave him for this mission. The best mitigation I've got for Emmerich right now is just to kill the guys that are hurting him. There we go. That's 6 out of 6. Yep, he took melee. Oh no! Sweet out of sick girl. Guess we'll have to save her too. Real honorable, these psychos.
Come no closer!
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
To shove him off a building. You know, after we help her. Someone do something. We've got at least a few spellcasters down there. There's nothing any of you can do? Really? Like, seeing Y'shtola just sort of freaking out with her tail in the air, it's like, you're a spellcaster! Cast a spell or something!
What? But I...
Congratulations, one of the few humans to ride on a dragon in modern times.
Vidofnir!
Well, if we wanted the dragons to have a chance to, like, get humans to trust them, there's no better way than one swoops in and saves a kid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
At least she has manners.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors,
Hi.
I had hoped to meet with thee. Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. Fare you well, mortals.
I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Javanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horsefar in you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
Time, right? Yeah, they're giving me the shield.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight.
Yeah.
An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue.
Yep, one that looks exactly like Orshafont's shield, except, you know, without the big gaping hole in it.
My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers. You were a brother to Horsefar. Will you be a brother to me as well?
I thought I already was. Didn't Dad write me into the will?
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
We're back once again. And now I have my white mage up to 60. So let's go ahead and get us some more skills so that I can actually play this white mage at current content level. Hands of Healing, which is my new gear set, which I'll throw in my glamour dresser. And Tetragrammaton. Huh, okay. And one final powerful instant cast heal. Okay, we are back. And we are continuing on with the MSQ. It's time for us to hop into 3.2. And we get to see Flamen and the boys again. Seems once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa. Fleeing Uldaha with Menphilia, he said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before he parted ways. Say the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Menphilia. Welcome home, Flamen. Dark days are behind us at last. Should be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. Your daughter is still missing. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Well, I didn't let anything. There were indeed what appeared to be remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether. Let's consider the facts. 1, Hydaelyn interceded. 2, a third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3, Hydaelyn may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. Hydaelyn guided Menphilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her body and soul into the ethereal sea. We need to continue our search there. For blessing, the means to do so already exists. The Anti-Tower, a Charlayan construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. I know not where the entrance lies. We need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone. Master Matoya was she was the keeper of the Anti-Tower. And so, once again, we are off to see the witch, the horrible witch of the bog. It was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that's no deterrent to you, then by all means, that's fine. Welcome to some Kingdom Hearts looking stage, this upside down castle. It's all just about bouncing around on these platforms and running around. And this giant open cave, yeah, see? This upside down castle that basically peers down into the ethereal sea. The upper reaches. Now we're in the top areas of the tower where we're basically running on the roof because the whole freaking castle is upside down. See, there's the carpet up there. And into the final boss! Creepy, creepy dolls. Just keep AoEing all these stupid dolls in the center down. Uh-oh. That was very easy to take them all out. Gee, I wonder what could possibly happen next. Oh, horrible, disgusting, creepy doll. No way to really control who it happens to. She's gonna turn 2 people into dolls, and you just have to get them done while she's doing big damage attacks, so you get them out of their doll forms as quick as possible. Dollhouse again. Here go 2 people again. Hopefully not me. Nope, it's me. Oh, cool. She did it to our tank. That's great. She did it to our tank and our healer. There we go. Bye, Calcabrina. Please never come back. You're a horrible, horrible looking doll. So, where are you, Menphilia? Ah! There we go.
Hear, feel, think.
Strange, you sound a little different now, Hydaelyn.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me.
Oh, maybe that's why.
We are the word of the Mother. We, who were once called Menphilia. Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. I prayed,
for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. The darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound.
Wow, that's actually really true. None of that matters until Endwalker, but yeah, that is true.
Across 10 and 3 were we then divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final.
Ooh.
The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek.
Oh, okay then. Bye.
You've had another vision, haven't you?
You think? I was literally glowing with light.
Well, did you learn anything?
Yeah, I don't think we're getting Minfilia back.
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia.
Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone?
But you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths.
Matoya. Time to take these kids to school.
War, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die.
We do a lot of that. Like, we do a lot of all 3 of those, honestly.
Come, there is much to be done.
Don't breathe a word of this to any of the others of the Rising Stones, especially Flammy. Yeah, let's just keep this from everyone. Sure. Enough running around with a very leveled up monk and no monk skills, huh? Yeah, I can gap close now. And finally, level 50, the final one. The last bit of monk glam and perfect balance. And I guess thanks for the skill. That I will actually use. Received a missive from Sir Emmerich while you were away. He's planning a ceremony of some sort. Oh, great.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation. In adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon. Through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers.
Sir Emmerich wanted a symbol that would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think he'll be pleased with the result. Was he tired from your journey? Go rest, I will not keep you. Maybe I shouldn't go rest. This next chunk is kind of very annoying story-wise. And I must ask, would you look after Amanelin while I'm away? He's ever been an impulsive, changeable child. Recently seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. For those we have lost, here comes the really stupid part of this story that I always hate every time I play through it.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment. Hold out, Annette. Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here. To do my bit.
That sounded ominous. Also, why are you voiced as opposed to all the other random NPCs?
My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see.
Ah, there we go.
About to break bread with him.
Yup. Time to listen to a bunch of idiots spout a bunch of dumb reasons why we shouldn't have peace and they should go on causing future generations to suffer and die and lose people they love.
Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace.
Yep.
Bury the past and look to the future.
Yes. I never said it would be easy. I just said you're stupid if you don't.
But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Okay. Fine. So generations unto eternity of Elazin from Ishgard have to lose their sons too because you can't put it away. Ishgard can't win this war. Ishgard has never been capable of winning this war. Nidhogg has only allowed Ishgard to live so he could continue punishing them for generations upon generations. He could have wiped the place clean and smashed it into rubble anytime he wanted.
Oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them.
Idiots, the lot of ya.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy.
Blah, blah,
your
yada, yada.
blood boil at the injustice.
Can't take it anymore. I'm skipping the dialogue.
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
That was not nearly specific enough, Madeline.
Yes, my lord!
Like, it's not the right move for them to shoot her, but if you're going to condemn Ishgard to an eternity of suffering and loss, okay, get shot.
I only did as you ordered, my lord. I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
More remarkably, the ringleader yet lives after being shot twice. People's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before and we'll do so again. No, you don't get to sit around in self-pity. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person, is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come, Honora. Oh, wait, Honora is not here.
What have they done to you? Honora! Honora!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay.
I like that it wasn't even that the guests all, like, went after this kid as revenge against the battle, and it's just they were trying to leave, and he was fighting tooth and nail to convince them to stay for the ceremony.
It would seem they took issue with my request.
This kid's got more courage and more honor than any of you idiot domestic terrorist wannabes ever had.
That poor woman. She lives in the past.
And he sees exactly what these people are like. Like, yeah, this kid sees right through her.
But the future holds so much promise. So much joy.
Onua? Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairoujian without delay.
Warriors, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are. We deny it at our peril. On the past without being beholden to it. We must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorying in their excesses. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Orzean Alliance for joint military exercises. Yep. Strengthen the ties between our nations. Test our readiness to meet with a common threat. Thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. It's a unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nations' finest. A solution, a grand melee to unite the people. Yeah. What part would they have you play in this affair? Obviously, they want me to take the field for Ishgard, even though I'm not Ishgardian in any way, shape, or form.
Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Emanelaine de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the grand melee.
There is another who might yet join the fray.
Yep,
An
of course.
indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more. Warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side.
I mean, the MSQ is not going to let me refuse, so sure, why not?
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
I dare say it might be cheating. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. Like, yep, exactly. Spectacle for the ages. Oh, and the victory pose. Tiny potato soldier man baby. Tiny potato baby soldier. Yeah, as long as you're tearing up the people that are tethered to the flag, you're getting more points. So there is a little bit of nuance here, but really, if you fight like any other sync duty and you target the person who's tethered to the flag at all times, you'll do fine.
Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
He was never going to pass up an opportunity to fight the Warrior of Light. Hello, Pippin. Come back here and take out some of these normal people. Oh, head over to where the tether is. Definitely target the people with the tether. Oh god, it's Pippin now, great. He would have been harder to fight normally, and now he's tethered, so he's stronger. Although this is going pretty quick, actually. Bye, Pippin. Okay, where's your tether going now? Rally to the first commander. Oh, Lucia's got the tether. They're tethered to no one at the moment. Okay. Yeah, they're over here trying to take Lucia out. Next. I've almost completely done it now. They've got so few people left to tether that I'm just wiping them out one after the other. Getting like 10 points here, 10 points there. Oh, and now Raubon and I are tethered. Here comes the big part of the Grand Melee where Raubon and me are tethered. It's exactly what he wanted all along. Oh, Guess we caused a little too much havoc over here and got the attention of someone. Nah, don't worry about that. He'll take care of that so we can focus on our fight that Raubon's been itching for since like the first day we met. Raubon is having none of anyone's interference, thank you. Yup. Raubon's wanted this one-on-one forever. I am glad that one of the parts I hate the most about the Heavensward MSQ gets followed up by one of the parts I enjoy the most, which is the Grand Melee, so at least there's that. Take out all these Tizonas. And shield myself up just a bit, just in case. Bye, Raubon. There, you finally got to have your match against me, Raubon. Happy now? Actually, he kind of is.
Did he win?
Yes, I did.
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard! Well fought, my friend. You truly are the warrior of warriors.
Thank the Fury you were on our side.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in
Narnimo's very good at the whole political nonsense. Like, she knows exactly why they agreed to this melee, so she's sitting here just, like, really putting the shine on Ishgard for the moment in front of all the people.
Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
Shh. Don't say it that loudly. For those we can yet save. Yep. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
My lord!
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now. She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Look!
great dragon!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning. Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life. Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace.
Svelger and Shiva.
The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Except for one small problem, of course. We still have one problem to deal with before this whole peace thing can go forward.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution.
Time for us to continue on with our monk quests. We managed to get through 50, but we got an entire set of Heavensward quests to go from here. Let's go ahead and jump straight into it. Alright, Enhanced Perfect Balance, Masterful Blitz, and then my level 60 set for monk that I'm not going to use. It's certainly higher eye level than the gear I currently have, but I'm still not going to use it because I didn't craft it. Anyway, here we are. We are into 3.3 of the post-Heavensward MSQ. We still got a lot of work to do, so let's dive straight in and start dealing with some of this fallout from Nidhogg, Stinian, whatever you want to call him. The moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of a Stinian gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. Do you think that just because the physical body is in there somewhere, the mind is in there somewhere? I mean, you're right, but that's not a guarantee.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us?
No, because I don't speak.
You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when you took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
I definitely didn't say anything as flowery as that.
Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
'Tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelga. That he is Nidhogg's equal I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men.
I like the phrasing of that. Estinian's report most likely had him going, he's a coward of an old lizard who won't bother.
Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state.
Oh yeah, Vidofnir's still alive. I know it didn't look like it after what happened last week. But Vidofnir did survive. Hi girl, so how's the giant spear through your back feeling? You imagine me close to death. The thrust was deep but not mortal. I'll heal in time. To beseech the aid of your side. Yeah, we don't need your dad's help to take care of that. Wally, thou knowest as well as I how he will end. Yeah. Yes, we do. We absolutely know he's gonna say, no, leave me alone. Yep, sure that tiny horn could definitely make this entire song. Yeah, he already knows we want him to kill Nidhogg. Would you have me kill my own sibling for City of Mortals? Like, he doesn't want to do that.
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin.
Yeah, says the man who sent us to kill his father.
Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Yeah, that's not gonna... that's not gonna sway him, dude. He probably just sees you as disgusting because of all this. Interesting. So Dad came around to say hi to his kid. Oh, yeah, just reveal that. The fact that we're trying to find a way to save Estinian. Yeah, just reveal that right in the open. I like that Midgard's armor, who's the dad of all of these dragons, is like, this isn't Nidhogg. Nothing but a shadow. They're like, you have the strength of will to stand. Yes, of course I do. They do this to me every week. They throw me at some new god that I have to take down. Of course I do. They're sending us to a new dungeon trial. Don't remember what this one is. Where Ratatoskr died. Heed well, but I'm probably just gonna ignore most of what's said in here. Roommates and I buried a place of your trial. Yeah, sure. Sorkai. Alright, let's go, boys. Like, I basically don't have to do anything, because Emmerich's just getting healed by Selene for the most part. I heal him once in a while. Or I throw out an OGCD that puts some regen up every so often. Oh great, the stupid flying rats have come to play pranks on us. Time to beat up the Moogle King and his dumb bodyguards as well. Okay, what's he about to do? I mean, I can't kill it, so I think I just have to let that happen. So spreading them out would be pretty good, but I can't really do that with a bunch of random duty support guys. Bye, idiot. Oof. Emmerich's like, there's not much room to maneuver. It's like, yeah, that's part of the mechanics. Oh, this side. Boom. And then we have to get over... Basically, don't get knocked off into the lightning on the side is what you want to do there. And yet again, we barely have to do anything in the way of healing. Just a couple of GCDs here and there. Oh, there comes one wing attack, so let's avoid that. I mean, I'll just heal through it then. Yeah. One middle attack and then a marching attack on the side. Let's just avoid those, shall we?
Away with you! Away with you!
Oh, an Ockmorn. Doesn't matter, I got a shield up, we're fine. Oh, Alphino's not great, but he's fine. Diamond Storm. Oh no, not a damage, a tiny bit of damage. Oh yes, I forgot, it's a slide.
You underestimate me!
And then let's avoid those. Yep. Guys, you're kind of... They're close to it, but I don't think they're in it.
I have my pride.
Bye. Goodbye, Wraithsvelger. Although, you know, we're not going to kill him or anything, but still.
Cease and sleaze like K1.
So he's gonna choose to go ahead and trust in us one last time.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Well, you probably shouldn't have said that, because... There you go.
Oh, God.
How's about now-ish? Meet with Nidhogg and bring an end to the... Yeah, finally, the final battle. I love how the people of Ishgard will probably react with Emmerich flying home on the back of a wyvern. And me flying back on the back of freaking Wraithsvelger.
Reinforcements! By the Fury, that one is the size of Nidhogg.
Yeah, no, that's your reinforcements, not theirs. Okay, brought some dragons to the dragon fight.
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Yeah, well, a potato always arrives fashionably late. Like, everyone else fall back. I guess I could handle the rest of this myself. Missing an eye. He gave it to someone he trusted. Tiny little potato. Like the strongest mortal to ever live, why not? He's like, I know you. It's like, you should. Both sides of you should know me. Final steps of faith time. Alright, let's get this going. Get my ferry out and let's do this fight. Get out of there, guys. Okay. Yeah, hot wings. That's easy enough. Yeah, let's just get a little healing going here. Take out these stupid ads. Ow! Oh, great, he's taking out all the party members. Let's get them up. Oh, crap. Other healers down. GCD res, I guess. Come on, get this last. Oh. Alright, there we go. So get sure everyone's healed and shielded up. Is this gonna last long enough? Yep. Luckily, everyone tends to be avoiding the AoEs pretty well. We're mostly just getting taken out from, like, autos from ads and stuff. Oh, cool. Let's just drop this over here. And, do I have enough time to get across? I think I do. Come on, just go, go, go. Oh, crap. Nope. Didn't have enough time to get across. Okay, let's get back up and into this. Thank you very much. Arena wide. That wasn't too bad though. Let's get some more regen going. Okay, he's very angry now. Oh, here comes the off-mooring. Another hot wing. He didn't even do the middle one once this fight. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, come on, we're almost there. 5%. Just keep up some regen, keep DPSing. Come on, we got him, and done. Guarded hog. So, how you doing, Estinian?
Estinian!
He's still kind of angry at the moment, dude. Estinian still fighting back.
This is not your hand, worm!
How did he choke himself through armor? Seriously. Time to do something truly stupid. Yeah. Sure, they just come out of nowhere to help us one last time, somehow. But you know, I'll never say no to seeing him one last time. Cool. I did hug. All right, great. Now, should we get rid of these eyes? And at least don't do it together. At least throw them off opposite ends of the bridge.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
Yeah, what about the eye? Am I giving that back? Here, let's take off some of our battle clothes and just sort of bundle up for the nice cold weather for the end of this story, shall we? Litany of Peace. He ain't that easy to kill, kiddo.
Cease your mewling, boy. Grates my ears.
It's like, shut up, kid.
Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback, and by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age.
I always love how, like, interchangeable Dragoon is in any general Final Fantasy game. Sometimes it's a dragon killer, and sometimes it's a dragon rider. Oh, father and son, and an annoying little potato hanging out with them.
The din of war, giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
We have managed to finish the Dragonsong War, but we're not at a Heavensward yet. We've still got a bunch of setup for Stormblood and actually some setup for Shadowbringers to go before we're there. So let's get on with it, shall we? One overly curious mouse. They're being spied on. Wow, look at those big old platform shoes. She still hasn't updated her outfit. No. Sacred. Yeah, let's get out of here. Oh no, Alphinaud's been injured. Oh, wait. No, that's Alphinaud standing next to her.
Yes.
Is that... Alize, Alphinaud's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. It was only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood.
Take heart, Master Alphinaud. She will be attended by our most skilled Chirurgeons.
Alphinaud, is the Warrior of Light... is he with you? Don't go, there is something I must say. The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascients.
I could have deduced that.
Slaughtering the Primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelphatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
All right, on to Zelphatol to deal with the Warriors of Darkness. Pretty interesting area running around on the cliffs above. Looks like just a massive river. Damn it, he can't stay he just won't stay unpoisoned. You know what? They're just gonna keep poisoning him, so I'm just gonna start ignoring it. I'll just heal him through the poison, because every time I unpoison him, the enemy immediately repoisons him. It's like I assume the Cobra maybe had just an auto that automatically does poison or something. Alright, Balloon Boy. Let's do this. I think their interest in dirigibles and flight have gone a little too far in this guy's mind. And up he goes. Up, and away.
Focus.
Oh,
Release.
took care of him. Ah, darn it, I got dotted. Up. And away we go, knocking that idiot down. There go your air stones. I guess I should probably heal some of my people, shouldn't I? Like barely paying attention to any of them. Goodbye. Ooh. You gonna do a sexy fan dance for me? Oh, come on, I missed it. I tried to get closer to him for the knockback, only to end up kind of on the wrong slice of the pizza.
Away with you!
You're real windy, you blowhard, but no one cares. Bye-bye. Alright, big boy. Let's do this. Map Exalf at all. Guess I should probably heal him. Oh no, not Garuda! Whatever.
Away
Let's
with
go ahead
you!
and heal everybody a little bit, shall I? Another summon Garuda. The reckoning comes. Just go ahead and cover us up a bit, and then give us a little heal before he does his big AoE. And then give us a bit bigger of a regen. I'm actually having to heal a bit in this fight. And I'm letting the Photon Knight go down quite a bit, unfortunately. Even with all of my OGCD healing.
Away with you!
He's going a little lower than I'd be comfortable with.
Focus.
And
Release!
Bye-bye, Tozol. Later, pal.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught.
You'd better not have killed the Primal without us.
Yeah, already done. Oh my god, who could that weird, random, totally not obvious elf who's joined their party be? I can't recognize him at all. I must have never met this character before.
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Thus begins the long process of everyone constantly mistaking up and what Alice.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there.
Shut up, Renderay.
Enough, Jarumul.
Jarumul?
We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any
I forgot they retconned them into using
now, would we?
pseudonyms on the source.
You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Yeah. Everyone knows this tale.
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
Shadowbringers, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the story of Shadowbringers.
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor.
Oh, God.
Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
I mean, I prefer not to fight with myself, but sure. Bye, definitely stranger elf who I've never seen before, totally.
Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Who is not obviously someone we know very well. Yay, Ystola's here and Alizé's doing better.
Alizé, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. When they told me you had departed for Zelfatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
At least Alizé is blunt about it. You got a problem, it's primal in nature, throw the potato of light at it. You'll be fine.
If these warriors of darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
It should come as no surprise, but Alizé and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes.
Obviously.
If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
New clothes! Look at them still wearing lifts. Both of their costumes still have big old lifts in their boots because they don't like being seen as little kids. Which she might furnish you with an identical outfit. They were worried Tataru might do the twinsy thing too. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching outfits. Especially their mom. She absolutely seems the type that's like, oh, my cute twin boy and girl, dress them up in all the same clothes and make them look identical. Received tidings most troubling from the Strait of Marlthor. Alright, so back to Titan. Just got spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. Hello again, tiny koboldling. And hello for the third time. Wow, 4? Really? Just give up already. My piece only to talk. If the soldiers are on edge, you can very well give one a bruised knee. Oh boy. Okay, come on, buddy. Tikmengabu. Don't get too close to him, Alizé. Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him. His parents said they didn't want it. Along with many others, the Patriarch wouldn't listen. If they didn't have iron in their hearts, they could serve as coke for the furnace. Yeah. Yes, Alphino, this is where we get into the, creepier parts of them trying to empower their summons. Heard tales of foci fashioned from the bones of beast men, which worshippers use in their rituals. We'll attempt to infiltrate the Cobalt stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Quite certain this crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces. Enough remains to make out the pattern. Nothing cannot be. Gapu saw them. Must have moved them. Question is where to and why. Within Ogamoro, where they summoned Titan once before. Yeah. Obviously, the crystals have already moved to be used in the summoning. Where are my parents? We're a little too late to help them, bud. Yeah, this is why we probably shouldn't have brought the kid with us. Because that impassioned cry. Surrounded by all of these crystals. Oops. Titan was summoned with a very different raison d'etre in mind, so you might want to flee, you stupid priest. And in we go. Stomp. Get out of the way of his jumps. More jumps. A little too far. Okay, she was a little too far out there for a second. Yeah, I mean, Titan is really not that difficult. Even Titan hard, not that difficult unless you go flying off the ledge, I guess. One more stomp. And take out the heart. Woo! Almost got hit by that. That was barely anything, pal. Good job. Yeah. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Let's throw up some regen again. Holy crap. Basically everywhere. There was like no way I was getting out of there. And in we go. Oh boy, you really took that one on the face, didn't you? Jeez, people, stop getting hit by stuff you don't need to be getting. What the? Why is that person dead again? It's that same person who died like for the second or third time. Oh, cool, another person's down. Forget it, let's just kill Titan. Ta-da, I'm back. My doofuses were a little more doofus this time than usual, but we got the job done. Yeah, he's not gonna be doing so good for a long time. Like, kid just saw his parents dead and used as part of a ritual. If the kid's tempered, they have to kill him, but we don't know that for sure yet. He may just be horribly traumatized.
He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled grandfather's words to my father, years ago before he left Sharlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Not really. I don't speak, so one-sided's about all that I get in the way of conversation.
The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on. For the sake of those we hold dear.
Hi, I mean weird random elf I've never seen before.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother? Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too-delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold
Gee, Strange, that sounds really familiar all of a sudden.
Very well. Draw him out. We'll make it quick.
Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands?
Oh, stop whining to yourself and just do it already.
As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
Oh, weird. I wonder how this weird, random, definitely not familiar to us elf knows Moonbreeder. That's strange. It's so stupid, this whole chapter. Look after him once you command her, treat him with every kindness. That was interesting phrasing there. Remember them and you, allies. See, so he's still in there. He's probably not tempered, exactly. He's just really, really broken. Several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegam parties. Lest thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Ascians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Rhalgr. Seek out this resistance group, which will receive the crystals without delay. I know of the Griffin, as do we all. He and his mask become a leading faction within the resistance. Suspicions at first, given his secretive ways, quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Can't help but admire the man for what he's accomplished. I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you are not. Griffin will deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Karn soon. Go see him with your own eyes.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. We have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamegan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
Talking about some nondescript power that they seem to have.
A power befitting their pride.
Exactly.
Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
Why have neither of you come to talk to us in the time since we've seen you last?
What are you two doing here?
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
After the battle, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah. Now I've been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. Couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations. Griffin's extremely cautious and distrusting. Hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. Ida? Have you looked in a mirror lately? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one. Mine only covers half my face. It's different. Griffin's plotting to summon a Primal. We must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. Question his double? Okay.
You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a Primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a Primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free!
It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years!
It's not my fault Alamigo fell, idiot. In fact, in some respects, it's the Alamegans' fault because they spent so much time being expansionistic conquerors, or wannabe expansionistic conquerors, that when the Garleans decided to conquer them, most of the other people they had been at war with for years before that said, no, we're not going to help you.
You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave man can make a difference.
That's not exactly something I want to hear.
We shall not squander your gift.
Yes, you will. You absolutely will.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange! Wouldn't you agree?
My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Let's finish this.
Let's do it! No, 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 no. You're not covering him. We're gonna have to talk about your use of paladin abilities here, Knight. We can take out his shield first.
There's
there we
no
go.
escape.
Now we'll go deal with some of the DPSers. Unfortunately, they're all sort of spread out a bit. Oop. Let's go ahead and pin a couple of these. Ah, dang it. He already rezzed the shield. Let's go ahead and keep this away from everyone else. Oh, he has to throw a stupid axe at me over and over. Oh yeah, that leaves a pool on the ground. Don't want to do that. Alright, now we can DPS them a bit. Yeah, they call upon the powers of the Echo once again. Good for them, whatever. I mean, they're like us. They have the Echo.
No
they just
more
rise and
games.
rise and rise and rise to get stronger and stronger and stronger over time. Never forget, the Warriors of Darkness also have crystals of light.
It ends now. What? You snake! You would betray us as well?
What dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
Even odds, then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell.
Yeah.
I
Gimmick
cannot do
fight.
it alone, but together we can defeat them. Make ready! They come!
Channel ether into her blade. You know what? At least they're not protecting him anymore, so... There's the blade of light. Jerk, stop hitting me! Okay, good. He's distracted by someone else. I can channel now. Much better. And now I can hit both of the tanks in one. While he's busy covering someone I'm not even damaging. You mustn't channel so much at once. I love that. It's like the Warrior of Light has too much ether to give her all at once for her to handle. Go ahead and channel ether again. I've already taken down his entire crew. He'll probably res them again, but until then, he's like nothing to fight us with. Is this it? No, there they go. They all resed. The Ranger, you must stop her. Don't worry, she's already almost gone. Bye, Ranger. Bye, healer.
Hurry it up, neighbor.
Go ahead and target the mage before he gets any casts off. Bye, Ardbert. Oh, let me channel some more energy here. If I can keep him distracted on someone else maybe for a second. Fine, I'll freaking take you down and then I'll channel. Fine, I'll just take your legs after that. Oh, you son of a... Rezzed up and immediately whacked me in the back while I was channeling, you jerk. Okay, now that he is distracted with Oriange, let's see if I can channel. This ought to do it. 100%. We're done. Bye, everybody.
'Tis done. With this blade, I banish the darkness.
Bye, Warriors of Darkness. I'm not even fighting anyone.
No. Not like this.
I love that after that final channel of ether, I just stood around. It's like, we're done.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Aye. Like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
Yeah, shouldn't have brought more crystals of light here to resonate with mine. That is a lot of Eidolon's power in one place.
In this desperate hour, we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother.
Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save. Whom I can yet save.
Hi again.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
So this is really the last time we're going to be seeing you.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
Stop your whining.
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light.
I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever. One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path, that you may never have need of it.
'Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
May as well try. Dude, rejoining won't save your world. It'll basically blink it out of existence. At least this might save it.
If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. As one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
Yeah, back to Flamen. After all, she still has to say goodbye to someone.
Thank you, Lemini, for everything.
back once again, and there is only one last little chunk of MSQ left in Heavensward. So let's go ahead and get through the last bit today.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life...
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoir's disciple, I would keep it close at hand. Thank you. I shall guard it well.
There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Oh, great. The eyes. Boundless rage and bottomless despair. Oh, cool. Awesome. Yeah, give that guy that much ether to wield. Of course he is. Still messing around with Allegan tech, I see. Apparently he didn't learn from his troubles in the Crystal Tower.
Tataru, are you all right?
Me?
Oh.
I'm fine.
Hi, Minago.
It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Marco, God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin.
Yeah.
He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side. From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea.
If there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louisoir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
I bid you welcome, my friends.
This Griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud. It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift.
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
Secret passages beneath Belsar's wall. Yeah, great. So we can slip into Belsar's wall for a dungeon run and try and talk with the biggest quotation marks possible with the Griffin. Okay, so a whole group of people are going in, apparently. And there's our infiltration team about to head out to the wall. What news from the wall? Nothing yet. Boom! There it goes. See? You were saying? Nothing yet. Yeah, the attackers are wearing Grand Company colors. By letting information drop that he was going to attack Belsar's wall, he forced the Grand Companies to sort of organize a massive force right next to the wall for any spillover of the conflict, and then had his people dress up like members of the Grand Companies and attack the wall to force the Empire to believe we were attacking him. Finally, time for us to just go into the wall and kill this idiot. And of course, this stupid ship is latched onto our Lancer. I'm kind of surprised he didn't latch onto me, and I got poisoned again. This archer is focusing me down, which makes sense because I'm a healer, but like, he's an AI. He shouldn't be focusing down the healer so much. We're gonna deal with the archer. The archer has the stupid dots, so he gets dealt with first. Oh wow, that was a lot more damage than I thought it would be. He's still fine. Like, I probably should shield him before those tank busters, but it doesn't matter. Alright, we're close enough. I'm just gonna blow these ether charges to finish it. There we go. Yep. Yeah, use up that LB. You're the only one who has, like, a decent damaging one. Actually, no, the Lancer probably would have a better one. Depending on if the Lancer actually has, like, a melee LB or not. Alright, he's almost dead, so I could probably just use up some of these things. Oh, no, he summoned a bunch of enemies. Okay, well, they'll all gather up anyway. Let's just go ahead and mitigate everything here for a bit. Wow, those enemies went down in like a second. Alright, blow through all of my ether charges just to deal with all the healing and mitigating and stuff. Done! Yep, here we go. Oh my god, it's totally hit. Yeah, duh.
For Alamigo!
Sure, pal.
I have you now.
Totally do.
Yeah.
Definitely not just going to destroy one of
How'd
your
you like
stupid
this?
swords and be fine. I don't even have to stop casting because I could just stand between you and the sword and look away.
Yeah!
Good job with those blades, buddy. They totally were really threatening.
Sloppy.
We're not just avoiding all of your stuff.
Oh, sloppy.
Uh-huh. Yes, you are. Very much so. In fact, you're kind of terrible at this fighting stuff, because
yeah.
I don't think he's hit us with a single avoidable mechanic at all
I'll tear
yet.
you limb from limb. Yeah. Sloppy.
He didn't even break my shield. He tank busted the tank and couldn't even break my shield. Like, I don't even know that we need to do this. We could probably defeat him before this even goes off.
Yeah!
Let's just use up my ether charges here. And done.
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea.
Since when did he care? Since when did the guy who sold out the Lancers to the Garleans for money care about Alamigo or Eorzea? Jesus. Since when do either of you care? Both of you are traitors for money. Since when do either of you care this much about his cause?
Vanguards! Attack!
7 hells. Do you hear that?
Mighty Ralker, grant us the strength to crush our...
But Ilbert's very happy to have your,
There you are.
Yeah. Ilbert's perfectly happy to have all of your prayers for salvation.
Nidhogg's eyes.
He can use all of that.
No abyss is too deep for you, I see.
You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
Yeah, you no longer deserve to lead any soldiers in any battle ever.
A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned?
I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all! Ah!
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Tiptimati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalimo! I know how that spell works. It is time to leave!
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go! The further away, the better!
No! If you're staying, then so am I!
No, Ida! There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here, not like this! Take her! Please, you have to take her!
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
Nothing I could do, so let's go.
Hilda! I think he means now!
Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
Ah, yes. He finally shows up. Yeah, we're getting things ready for Stormblood pretty quick here.
Yes? You're in Eorzea?
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again. Perhaps I've been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Yup.
Good
Bye-bye.
man. Are you all right?
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
The cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
How to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution? Within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanau since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I am graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise. Have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
Absolutely not. I mean, we should probably use Omega, but we don't take this Nero at his word ever. No, but I'll keep an eye on him. You're stuck with him, Sid. You're like stuck with him for the rest of your life at this point. Welcome to our super secret base, Nero.
By your leave!
Hi, buddy.
Good God, that voice could fell a gigas.
Cool.
I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
I like that. He's just like, oh, there's my ninja. I guess that's just the best. No. He's gonna like run up and just bear hug her suddenly.
Why are you come to Eorzea?
We must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
The Empire?
Yeah, they're here.
You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald? Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker!
Should I go back to my combat one? I probably should, huh? Alright, let's switch back to this, like, combat outfit.
Now, where was that? Ah! I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
I chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland.
Thus begins the saga of the most useless Imperial soldier imaginable.
Searching for something, engineer?
Something big? It's close, isn't it?
Take care of that brute, will you?
This one'll sting.
Your defense is lacking.
Look at all these idiots just cheering from the side, not doing anything. Grinwant thinks he's so big and so tough, but like I'm barely having to do anything to you here. I'm just standing around casting my one over and over again, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Goes, I can lend you one of my toys, only if you promise to give it back. What? Nero, what are you sending? Yeah! Magitech Reapers!
Your defense is lacking.
Destroying these morons.
Look upon a samurai of Doma!
Here, take that. Let me help you with those. Just keep using all my abilities. I just throw a big one over there every so often to wreck everyone that's in front of them. And then... Did I get all three? I got all three of them with one shot. Nice. That was easy. Are you guys done yet? Like, I've shredded your forces so hard. Are you done? Deserting battle is punishable by death. Grinwant, you're done. There's nothing here for you. Just leave. Or die. Your choice. You're actually gonna fight us? It's kind of courageous. Stupid, but courageous. He just throws all of these AoEs all over the battlefield. It's like, just gotta ignore and avoid all of this stuff.
Look upon a samurai of Doma!
Hopefully we can get him done before we have to start evading a bunch of crap again.
This one'll sting.
Yeah, we'll get him. Bye, Grinwant. Bro, just come on. You're done. Stop.
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously.
Are we doing the right thing?
I don't know. Is there another way?
All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
It's just... I want to whack this big button.
That's the one.
I'm gonna hit this big button, Sid. Well, here we go.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
Here comes the finale of Heavensward. ogre in the form of a beast as powerful as Bahamut, a dragon kind of makes sense. Double KO. Oh, and there it goes.
Omega destroyed the cocoon. Papalymo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
And the mask comes off.
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalymo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lys. The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it. So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lys. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Ala Mhigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
Well, then I guess we're going to war.